trying to get outside. Oh no, desktop audio is really loud. Why is it so loud? Whatever. Oh, because I didn't... Oops. I was like, why is it turned up so high? The way I have it set up is usually I turn foobar down really low so that it plays at a normal volume and I can adjust it correctly, but I forgot to turn foobar down, so it was just blasting. Oops. I was wondering why that was so loud. Anyway, hello. I forgot what I was going to talk about. Hello, hang on, say hi to people. Hello, Billball, thank you for the resub. Hello, Digi. Hello, Zero Like. Hello, Dragon Cat Man. Hello, Rax Cook. Hello, Rumi. How's it going? I have watched so many fucking movies this month. I don't know why. It just happened that way. Because, like, I will watch movies if friends are, like, sitting in a Discord call watching them. So I've ended up watching, like, a ton of them. I was looking... Hang on. If I look at my Letterboxd diary, which I keep for some reason, I just find it helpful to, like... like, keep track of movies I've watched for some reason. I mean, it's also giving fucking Letterboxd all my data and they can sell it to an ad company or some shit, but... hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I've watched 12 movies this month. Most of them between the 19th and the 24th as well, so it's like... I've been fucking mainlining movies for some reason. I don't know why. It's just been like that. And also... what was it? Most of them have been good, apart from Plan 9 from Outer Space, which I don't know why I watched that one, but I did. But yeah, I don't know. I need to, like... I have a fucking... I took my CD drive out because it was rattling my like PC case and it was pissing me off, and like I didn't want to like break my computer, because I'm pretty sure what it was that like I put the CD drive from my old computer in my current one, but like because the case is not designed to actually hold a CD drive, because none of them are anymore, because people just assume that you don't need them, right? I'm assuming anyway. So like I put it in my computer and it was rattling the case, and I think that caused one of my power cables to like dislodge slightly, and that caused my computer to not turn on for a bit, which stressed me out really badly. So I fucking took the thing out. But the problem is, like, I buy DVDs to watch movies, so now I need like a different solution. I need to buy like a portable CD drive, because I still have all these Pal and Pressburger movies I haven't watched, and like a couple of other things that are lying around. It took me like 4 tries to watch all of Plan 9. It's boring. It's funny though. Like, in terms of like bad, like really bad movies, there are like way worse you could watch, honestly. Like, I think that's the thing, is that it's hard to compare bad movies, because sometimes bad movies are like fun to watch, and sometimes movies are bad because they are just the dullest shit on planet Earth, right? Because, like, you know, like Manus the Hands of Fate, the famous like worst movie ever on Manus T2K, is like, it was really bad because it was so boring. Like, nothing happens for that entire movie, right? But like, if it's like, I don't know, Space Mutiny, or or like, oh god, what's some of the other ones, like fucking Plan 9, or like Trolls 2, like those ones are fun. Like, they suck, but like they're fun to watch because they're like made by lunatics who don't understand how how movies work, right? But like Plan 9, like the whole bit in that movie where like Bela Lugosi shows up for 5 minutes because they had like B-roll footage of a different movie they were watching that they canned, and they just like used as much of it as possible, and then they had to like put Bela Lugosi's character in the movie, so there's a guy who just has his like arm over his face the whole movie, so that you don't like see that it's not Bela Lugosi, even though it's really obvious because his head shape is completely different, and I think he's like a completely different height as well. Like, that shit's entertaining. I love every time it cuts to like a scene where Bela Lugosi shows up and he's just like, he's got his fucking, or the Bela Lugosi character shows up and he's got his like hands over his face and he's just sort of like walking across the room. It's like, that's all he does for the entire movie. I don't think he does anything else. He just walks across the room like 15 times. But yeah, I don't know. I've been watching good movies as well, because I've been watching, what was it? I watched Chungking Express and Poor Things. Those are like the 2 most recent movies I watched. Poor Things has like 2 bits in it that are way too stressful to me, because I really cannot like handle medical stuff. But that movie was pretty good. Good movies aren't allowed, yeah. I need to watch more Wong Kar-wai movies, because I liked Chungking Express, but it had like, there was like a part of it that I felt like I was like, I'm not sure if I understand. I'm not sure if I like this part of it as much, but I feel like I would really enjoy other Wong Kar-wai movies, right? It's like one of those movies where it's like, it's good, but I feel like, you know, he can do better. So I was like, I want to see his other ones. I should watch, what was it, Happy Together, which is his one about, like, two gay guys who moved to Argentina. And, like, I think their relationship falls apart or something like that. Like, that one sounds interesting. I was surprised when I watched Dracula and went, oh, Lugosi is charisma. Yeah, exactly. Like, that was his, like, his whole deal was that he was famous for being a really good Dracula. And then... and then, like, Ed Wood got him in, like, 5 different movies because it was really easy to get him to do basically anything. And now he's, like, the butt of every joke. Hello, Jordan. Yeah, Death by Degrees. We're at the end, though. I'm in the base... I'm in, like, the, I don't know what to call it. Like, the brig of the ship or whatever. So I'm, like, near the end of the game. There is only, like, it's basically, like, one more quote-unquote dungeon left in the game, and then I'm done. And I have, like, tons of healing items, so we should be good for the final boss. That was my problem. Last time I played this game, right, I got to the final, like, the end game, and I had, like, barely any healing items, so I just got completely fucked over, because the final boss is just a damage sponge, which is kind of fucked up. But we should be okay this time, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Yeah, he's good. I need to watch more Bela Lugosi movies in general. I remembered, fucking, the Robert Eggers Nosferatu movie is actually coming out. Like, I thought that movie just didn't exist anymore, because, like, he said he was going to do it, like, years ago, and then it just sort of, like, disappeared for ages, and no one was talking about it, and then it, like, resurfaced recently, and, like, there was a trailer and everything, and it's, like, coming out, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I need to watch Nosferatu really badly. I haven't seen The Northman still. I really like... I've seen, like, The Lighthouse and The Witch, and I really like those movies, but I haven't seen The Northman yet, so I'm not 3 for 3 on Robert Eggers movies, but his other 2 are incredible, so I'm assuming The Northman is good as well. I really hope Nosferatu is really good as well. It's got fucking Willem Dafoe in it, so you know that's good. Yeah, The Lighthouse is a fucking amazing movie. It's so good. I watched that with my parents, and both of my parents were like, I don't get it. It was really funny. I was just like, this is the best movie I've ever seen in my life, and they were like, I get it. They get Dracula Lugosi back in Abbott and Costello versus Frankenstein. Awesome. Because, yeah, he, like, became famous for playing Dracula, but then he just played Dracula all the time in everything. So he got, like, typecast as Dracula. At least he had fun doing it, I guess. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, well, I watched Poor Things. Poor Things also has Willem Dafoe in it, but, like, because Willem Dafoe is, like, a surgeon or whatever, and he's always talking about medical stuff, every time he was on screen, I was just like, I need to walk out the room. So I didn't see as much Willem Dafoe in that movie. I'm sure he was good, though. I just cannot handle, like, really specific medical stuff. It's not good for me. What else did I watch? I watched The Favourite, which is a different Yorgos Lanthimos movie. That one was really good. I like that more than Poor Things. It's just about... oh, God, who was it? It was Queen... I don't remember which one. It's Queen Anne of something. So, it's about real-life history of, like, this queen who was having a sort of affair with 2 women. It's like, and they were like fighting over her interest, and so it's like mostly about them just fucking each other over to try and like get in her favor so that they can like exert power or whatever. Is it Queen Anne of Green Gables? I don't think it is, but hang on. It's got Olivia Colman in it, which is anytime I watch Olivia Colman in a movie, right? Because Olivia Colman is in a lot of like really serious movies because she's like a big deal actor now. But like anytime I see her, I just think of the fact that she's in like Peep Show and shit like that. Like she used to be like a British like sketch comedy actress, and that's where you saw her a lot in like the early 2000s. But now she's like a big deal actress, and she does like, she's really well respected and stuff like that. It's just weird. It is. Okay, we've only ever had one Queen Anne. Alright, well, it's that one then. 702 to 1714. Yeah. That movie was really good, though. You should watch that one. It's got Nicholas Hoult in, like, the worst wig of all time, which is really funny. They just like every dude in that movie is wearing like the most horrendous fucking wig. it's extremely funny. What else did I see? I can't remember what else I watched Lake of Dracula. That's a pretty good one. It's like a Japanese movie about what even is it about? I'm trying to remember. Dracula's in it. That's the main thing I remember, is that it's like there's like, I think what it is there's a mansion near a lake and Dracula lives in it, and like he's just like turning people into, it's really straightforward. And like the climax of the movie is very silly because like Dracula like gets pushed off a banister, and the banister, like when he breaks the banister, like behind him somehow it like gets in front of him and like pierces his heart like it's a big stake. It's extremely silly. What's I watched? The Dead Zone. Oh yeah, the Dead Zone is really good. The Dead Zone was I don't remember how early it is in his career. It's a David Cronenberg movie. Hang on, I'm gonna check. Release date earliest first. Okay. It was definitely after, oh, it was after Videodrome, yeah. So, oh no, it's the same year as Videodrome. It was before The Fly, and it was after Scanners. So it was like between there, but it's like about, what is it? God, what's his name? Christopher Walken's in it, and he's like a guy who gets in a like horrible car crash, and he's in a coma for 5 years, and when he comes back, when he comes back around, he like learns that he can like touch people and like see their like future, or like usually when they like, or like their like moment of death. So like he can like, I don't know if it's not that moment, it's like he can touch people and he sees like important moments in their life revolving around death, right? So he touches like his doctor's hand, I think, and he's like, oh, like she's still alive, like you can go, like, and it's like, and it turns out his like mother was missing like years and years ago, and he manages to phone her up and find her. So like he becomes like semi-famous off of that, but he doesn't really want the attention. And like it's got like one of the like most insane like conclusions to a movie ever, which is kind of awesome. Yeah, not to be confused with the movie where Goku fights Garlic Jr. Yeah. But that movie's really good. It's like it's kind of funny because like it's a Stephen King adaptation, but like it has a bit of the Stephen King-ish stuff in it, but it feels way more like a Cronenberg like narrative than it does a Stephen King book. So because like the whole, so I don't want to spoil the ending. You should watch that movie because the like back half of that movie is amazing. Like Martin Sheen shows up as like a shithead, and he's it's just like you can kind of see where it's going, because I feel like every time Martin Sheen shows up in a movie, he's always playing like a asshole, right? Every single time. Yeah, that movie's like interesting because like, you know, I feel like whenever a movie is about a person getting psychic powers or whatever, there's always a whole like 75% of the movie is them going, oh, but do I have psychic powers? I have to test it. I have to go through a rigorous and like in this movie, it's just like he figures out he has psychic powers, and he's just immediately like, all right. They just skip to the conclusion of everything like immediately. It's just like, we don't have to do all this bullshit. We can just like skip to this bit. Hello, okay guy, how's it going? I need to watch more Cronenberg movies. I'm trying to remember which of the ones I haven't seen, because I love Cronenberg movies, but I'm trying to remember. I need to watch In the Mouth of Madness as well, which is like the one John Carpenter movie that I know is good that I haven't seen yet. Oh yeah, Existence. I need to watch Existence, which is the movie about I don't remember what specifically it's about because I haven't seen it. I read the synopsis and I've seen the soup scene, which is a really funny sentence. But it's like, I think it's about people who are in a video game or something like that. It's I really need to, maybe we watch, I haven't watched a movie in the Discord all month, so maybe we just fucking watch Existence on like Saturday or something like that, because I really want to watch that. And it's about it's like a really horrible like body horror movie about videos game. I think it's mostly about like violence in video games, which is a very funny topic for David Cronenberg specifically to approach. Yeah, John Carpenter is Existence is a Cronenberg movie, but I do want to watch In the Mouth of Madness, which is a Carpenter movie, which has Sam Neill in it. Yeah, so like In the Mouth of Madness is about it's kind of Alan Wake core, because it's like It's about this writer who goes back to his hometown and all this freaky shit happens, right? I kind of watch it. I kind of want to watch it. There's like a well-known scene which is like a weird day for night scene where he's on a bus and it's really blue and it's just Sam Neill like sitting in the back seat like screaming. Yeah, it's about having a cool fleshy gun. Yeah. I don't know if David Cronenberg has ever played a video game. I would be surprised to hear he hasn't. I feel like. Let's find out. Hang on. David Cronenberg video games. Remember when John Carpenter used to do like top 10 lists for like Giant Bomb? Remember that shit? Okay, there's a there's a video called "Has David Cronenberg Ever Played a Video Game?" by Feminist Frequency. Fucking remember that. I can't believe they're still around. That's from 2 years ago. I wonder if he's... Let's see. Oh, here we go. I found a magazine clipping about... Yeah, now that's retro. I found a magazine clipping where he's talking about video games. But I don't have time to read it right now. It seems like he like kind of respects them. So I get the feeling that maybe he has played some video games, but he's not that interested in it. He's like, the interview is mostly like, oh, like, you know, video games are mostly just trying to imitate Hollywood. So, so like, maybe, I don't know. Maybe he has played video games. He made a movie about them. So I don't know. I'll look into that further later when I'm not on the stream, so I don't have to read that. All those 90 VR game movies, yeah, it's fucking, is it Lawnmower Man? Which is like, it's not based on Lawnmower Man, but they had a different like spec script lying around. They were just like, fuck it, just use that one. Just use that title, put it on that one. Well, Existence was released in 1999, so that's when the interview is from. So like, he's not wrong, because that was around the time that video games were trying to imitate Hollywood, right? Because you had... I'm trying to think of like, you know, obviously Metal Gear Solid, right? You have that one, which is like the big one. But you also have stuff like, let me think, like Apocalypse, which has Bruce Willis in it for some reason. But it's just a twin stick shooter. I don't know why. It's made by Neversoft, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to think. You had a ton of FMV games that had actors in them as well. Like a lot of famous actors showing up to do FMV games, like Frankenstein with Tim Curry. Yeah, FMV gaming was big around that time, so there was like a big push. Because, you know, Trip Hawkins and shit like that. Yeah, Christopher Walken in Ripper. This fucking guy is unbelievable. I'm trying to think of other FMV games that have famous actors in them. You have like Christopher Lloyd in Toonstruck, I think it was. Yeah, Udo Kier in Red Alert. Tim Curry in Red Alert. Ray Wise is in one of the Red Alerts, but I think that was afterwards. That one game, Cliffhanger, I think it's called? How's it going? Dreaming of a Bela Lugosi FMV game. I watched someone play a VR game made by the people who made Splosion Man. which had like a bunch of famous actors in it, and they got Alfred Molina to play a guy called Bela, who is just based on Bela Lugosi, basically. Yeah, Christopher Walken is in Ripper. I don't remember who else is... There's like a bunch of famous actors in Ripper, but like Christopher Walken is like the big one. Let me just look. Ripper FMV game. Because that is a... Oh, this is a Take-Two game. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a... Is it Cyber Dreams that was the company that was making a bunch of FMV games? I thought it was them, but yeah. Who else is in this? The cast includes Scott Cohen, who I don't recognize, because I don't think I've seen many of movies. It's got Christopher Walken. Paul Giamatti is in it. Right, I forgot about that one. Karen Allen, who is... God, who is she? She's in... Yeah, she's fucking Marion in Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's it. Burgess Meredith in his final role. David Patrick Kelly. Ozzie Davis, who I don't recognize. But his picture's in black and white, so that's probably why I don't recognize him. And John Rhys Davis for some reason. Alright. I completely forgot that Paul Giamatti's in that fucking movie. I really want it. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people play Ripper. It's like a very, like, popular, like, kusoge to do, because it's just completely fucked. It's really funny as well because it reminds me of there is a bit in Juggernaut. That's it. I was thinking of the wrong game. There is a bit in Juggernaut that feels a lot like Ripper, and it does a couple of very similar things to Ripper, but it's better executed than Ripper is, which is really funny because it's like a tenth of the length. Ripper is like 6 CDs long. It's so fucking long. I haven't streamed like a single FMV game, which is fucked up because I love FMV games. I don't know how well known this is. I have watched like almost every FMV game that is like known. Like any FMV game that has like any modicum of like fucking like people have like heard of it. I've seen most of them. I think the only like big name one that I haven't like sat through all the way is Phantasmagoria 1 because it's so fucking boring. That one is way too boring. Oh yeah, Gabriel Knight as well. Gabriel Knight is the only one I haven't actually played. It's like the one blind spot because the thing about Gabriel Knight is that it's well respected, and so I've only seen like bad FMV games, like fucking Toonstruck, which has like a homophobic like cow character in it or some shit like that. That's the main thing I remember about it. Is just how like unbelievably like offensive that bit is. I'm pretty sure I've said it before, I'm pretty sure I have Gabriel Knight on GOG, so I should just play that. The cinematographer for Phantasmagoria 2 worked on Game of Thrones and one of the Star Wars TV shows. Awesome. Good for them. Phantasmagoria 2, that is by far the best FMV game. I don't think there is any... Maybe Gabriel Knight is better, but I doubt it. I fucking love Phantasmagoria 2. That game is so fucking good. I love, like, you know, you can go to your job and read your emails, and you get to pick, like, responses. And you get, like, these long... He writes these whole responses to everyone and shit like that. And, like, it has Trevor in it. Trevor's, like, the best character in any video game. He's so good. I love Trevor. Yeah, Plumbers Don't Waste Ties does not count as an FMV game because there's no full motion video in it. It's fucking static. It's just it's like... They just took photos and they were like, yeah, let's use this. What else is... I'm trying to think of other FMV games. Obviously Harvester is the other really good FMV game. God, what else is there? There are so many like shit ones. The problem is, right, there are so many shit FMV games because you think of like FMV games and it's like what, like Scottie Pippen. What's the Scottie Pippen one? Hang on. Scottie Pippen FMV game. Slam City with Scottie Pippen. Yeah, that one is like shit like that. Or like Snow Job, which is really boring. Or Urban Runner. I mean, Urban Runner's funny. I'm trying to think of like bad FMV games. Yeah, Mad Dog McCree. Doxy 2 is really bad, but like it's bad in like one of the funniest ways possible. I fucking love Doxy 2. I'm literally constantly thinking about the bit in Doxy 2 where I think you talk to one of the judges. There is like you go to the other world and there's like a judge there, and the judge is like, the judge sentences you to death, and a big arm takes you down to the... I can't remember if a big arm takes you or if they just drop you in a fucking trapdoor or something like that. But they drop you in the Hall of Death, and then fucking Mike Dawson shows up and he's like, oh no, not the Hall of Death, the only way out of here is death. I always think of that fucking line like constantly because it's so fucking funny. There is no way they wrote that entire game and it wasn't like even slightly self-aware. It's so stupid. God, what other FMV games are there? Soldier Boys, which had not Roman Polanski, Darren Aronofsky. I always confuse those two for some reason. Super Adventure Rockman. Is that an FMV game? I've never heard of that one. Hang on. Super Adventure Rockman. Oh, right. When you say FMV, you mean it's like... I think I've seen some of this, but I haven't seen the thing the whole way through. But yeah, this is like one of those like rail shooter games that is just like all drawn assets and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Hardline. I think Hardline might be one I haven't seen actually. There's like Hardline and is that one called like... It's called like a Razor or something. I think McCall likes that one as well. I haven't seen that one. I should play that. There is God, what is the FMV game where you are you work for like you work for like the CIA or something, and they put you on a training course. I don't remember what game this is. Like in the early parts of the game, you like go on a training course, and your instructor is an asshole, and he's like trying to kill you. And so like at one point in like at the end of it's like the tutorial or some shit, like the start of the game, and like the instructor like jumps out to attack you, and you shoot him in the head, and it just instantly cuts to like his gravestone. It's like there was like a really famous giant bomb bit with that specifically. It's incredible. I need to remember what game that is. It's like Spy Bird or some shit like that. I literally don't remember what it's called. The game doesn't include key moments of characters dying. Instead, just has lead sergeant Soldier Man saying, "Oh yeah, Butts didn't make it." Yeah, that's awesome. It's just the fact that Darren Aronofsky's like earliest like credit is on. I think it's one of his earliest credits is on that fucking. Is on that fucking game is so funny to me. Considering like how his movies are now. I don't like any of Darren Aronofsky's movies, but that's because I watched Black Swan after I watched was it Paprika? No, he copied Perfect Blue for that one, right? Yeah. He just copies fucking he just copies Perfect Blue like shot for shot in that movie sometimes, and it's just like this isn't good. This sucks. This is also why I hate Christopher Nolan movies, because I watched Inception and I was like, this is just Paprika. You just made Paprika, but worse. But also his Batman movies suck, so I have no fucking respect for Christopher Nolan. I remember liking, yeah, I haven't seen The Fountain. I think, I'm trying to remember what, because the only Darren Aronofsky movie I've seen is fucking Black Swan, and I thought that movie sucked. So I have no desire to see any of his other movies, because they will just sound really pretentious. I've heard that Mother is like, people watch that movie and they're just like, what the fuck was he trying to go with here? It makes no sense. Yeah, he may have made Requiem for a Dream, but he also made Soldier Boy, so who can say if his career is bad or not? What did he make recently? The Whale or whatever with Brendan Fraser as like an obese man, and everyone was like, oh, it's Brendan Fraser's career return or whatever, which is good for him, but also looking at that movie and the premise is just like, man, I don't fucking respect Aronofsky at all. Accomplished Spanish director for another director making FMV games. Hell yeah, that's awesome. There were like a bunch of, there were like tons. I love the FMV games that are I love FMV games that are just like rail shooters. Hello, I. Sorry, I haven't seen Mother. I've just heard people say that it wasn't very good, or it was like pretentious or some shit like that. I love FMV games that are like rail shooters or whatever, and it's just like people popping out of cover, and then it pauses for like 1 second. Yeah, so we were talking about Mother, the movie. I'm not sure what The Mother is then. What is The Mother? Hang on. The Mother. Okay, The Mother is like some completely unrelated. Oh, it's got Jennifer Lopez in it. I don't think this is the movie you're thinking of, unless it is. I don't know. Yeah, FMV shooters that are just like, it's a static shot of something, and then like a guy jumps out, and then like, because there are clouds overhead, because it's always shot outside, you see the clouds like skip across the screen, and then the guy does a big jump back. Like, I love FMV games like that. Yeah, I've never even heard that movie. There's one that's not been dumped yet. Marbella Vice. Oh, damn. What was the one? There was one recently that was like, it was an FMV game that got cancelled, and they what was it? They found the like or like, I don't know if it was cancelled or if it was just really obscure, and they found the files and they re-released it recently. I don't remember what game that was though. Hello, Sheriff Ram, how's it going? It was like American something. Hang on. American Hero, I think. Okay, yeah, it was a game that was like cancelled because it was for the Atari Jaguar CD, which you can guess why that didn't come out. And they like, it didn't come out, but they like re-released it recently as like a PC game, whatever. Main thing I remember about that game is just you have like a voiceover all the time in your ear. Oh god, I just remembered Fox Hunt. Oh wait, no. What's the fucking game that has Rob Schneider? A Stitch in Time or whatever it was called? Like, there's an FMV game with like a famous actor in it. That game is fucking terrible. That game is so bad. That game was like maybe one of the worst games. It's a nightmare. Darkseid in the physical box for that is gorgeous. I don't think I've seen... I probably have seen the physical box of Darkseid. Darkseid 1... You're probably talking about Darkseid 1's box art, right? Where it's like a diamond with a Hedgehog Gargoyle art in it. Darkseid 1 is not good. But like... It gave us Darkseid 2, so you can't be that mad at it. It does have a nice big border, but I think the problem with Darkseid 2, or Darkseid 1, is just that it's like obtuse. And it's really obtuse and difficult to follow, and then just sort of, it just ends. I think there are like, I think that you have to do a very specific thing in Darkseid 1, or you get to the end of the game and you just die, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's like really fucked to try and play and figure out the puzzles. There's stuff, I remember distinctly, there is something about, you have to lower a rope from the second floor of your house for some reason. And you can do it early on, but if you use the rope at any time too early, it like locks you into the fail state for some reason. I think there was like something like that. It's just like really stupid and obtuse puzzles that kind of make no sense half the time. I think you have to... there is something about like headache pills or something like that. And if you don't do something about the headache, or if you do something... It's like, I can't remember which one it is, but like... if you take a specific action about the headache that he is constantly talking about, he like dies early. It's really fucked up. Yeah, cops get your ass if you don't deploy the rope, yeah. But like, if you do it too early, it doesn't work or something like that. Oh, thank you for the gifts. I keep saying resub. Thank you for the gift sub to I. Okay, yeah, there's people who'll knock your door at their home, but if you're not in the right place at the right time, you'll miss them and not get a key. Yeah, it's like stuff like that. Yeah. It's just like... Was Darkseid Sierra? I don't think it was Sierra, right? I think that was a Cyber Dreams game. Let me just double check. Darkseid. Yeah, developed by, published by Cyber Dreams, yeah. Who also made I Have No Mouth on My Screen, which is a much better game. It's a showcase of Dead Man Walking states, yeah. They also made Cyber Race, which I don't think is an FMV game, but it is called Cyber. Yeah, it's not an FMV game, but it is called Cyber Race, which is cool. I don't know what Red Hell is. I'm not sure if that game came out. Oh yeah, Noir Shadowy Thriller. I don't think I've played that actually. I think that's one of the... Is this an FMV game? I think it is, right? I don't think I've seen this one. I guess it's not really Cyber Dreams. It's like developed by someone else and Cyber Dreams published it. But I should... Yeah, that is film... Yeah, it's full motion video. Yeah. Okay. We need to cover all my bases in like FMV games I haven't played. And also maybe just play a bunch of like crap ones that I have played. What? Does Hopkins FBI count as an FMV game? Not really, right? It's like drawn... Because it's not really FMV. It's like drawn sprites. But also, I find... I think Hopkins FBI is a fucking insane game, and I think more people should see that one, because it's... There's no explaining it. It's ridiculous. It counts as turbo fucked, yeah. It does, You know the bit in Exorcist 3 where George C. Scott has, like, the dream about heaven, and, like, Fabio is there? You know that bit? Imagine that bit, but it's like an entire game. That's how you explain Hopkins FBI. Oh, yeah, it was a Tex Murphy game. I've only seen the Tex Murphy game that got like a Kickstarter, and it looks like Captain of Tomorrow because like it's just filmed entirely on a green screen. It's a very strange looking video game. I don't remember anything that happens in that game though. I haven't seen the original like Tex Murphy games though. Yeah, Hopkins FBI is turbo fucked in its own way. It's like it's so difficult to explain as well. I should like, maybe we just have an entire month where I just play FMV games because I love FMV games. I had a plan, right? I keep like putting it off because I don't want to do research. I had a plan to get Cherry Scampers to play the fucking, the Steven Spielberg game about asthma that has like, Cuba Gooding Jr. and shit in it. Which is like, why does that exist? But it does. This chair is getting really squeaky, I've started to notice. I don't know what it is. I think the wheels are giving out on it. That's fine. It's much better than my old chair. I had to like one of the main reasons I swapped chairs was just because I was sitting in like a really shitty, like cheap IKEA chair that was like destroying my back, and I felt I was like constantly like in pain from sitting down, so I had to get a replacement chair. Hopefully this one isn't giving out. Anyway, Death by Degrees. We gotta play Death by Degrees. We're in like the final stretch of the game because we're in the final bit where you get a new map, which is just I think it's the brig of the ship. I don't remember what ship areas are called. So we're in like the bottom part of the ship though, basically. We did there is like a piano puzzle that you have to solve. It's like barely a puzzle. You can't really call it a puzzle. Remind me later because it says save state warning. Okay. So I'm gonna go over here. I shouldn't actually wait. I should probably pick the game first and then go over there. So it doesn't show my big list of... It doesn't really show anything incriminating or anything like that. It's just a list of games that are on my computer. Just in case. You know. Close window. There we go. I wish... I can't get these, like, messages to disappear. I've, like, turned the messages off, like, in 5 different places and they still show up. Hang on. Can I, like... Is there a way to turn off OSD messages? I thought I did, yeah, on-screen displayed messages. I have it turned, oh, come on. I have it turned off, but it's just showing anyway. I don't think there is a way to turn that off, which is kind of fucked up. Yeah, I'm not seeing any way to turn it off. God damn it. Yeah, Police Quest SWAT. Yeah. Is Police Quest SWAT? Is that the one where, like, the very first case is you go to, like, a grandma's house and she's, like, carrying a gun. And if you shoot her, you, like, instantly fail? Is that the game I'm thinking of? Or is that a different Police Quest? It's, like, a different SWAT game, maybe. I always think of that one just because it's so funny. Conceptually. 10 trillion tons of mayhem. I love that the 10 trillion tons of mayhem it's referring to is like methane gas at the bottom of the ocean. It's like, okay. 10 trillion. How loud is the game, by the way? I'm not sure how loud it is. It might be okay. I don't remember what I had this set to. I also need to press this, I think. A decibel is a bit too high. Okay. Alright. Video games are so back, I'm skipping this. What do you think of Siren 2? I really like Siren 2, but I don't like it as much as Siren 1. So the problem with Siren 2, not that it's a big problem, right? But like, one of the things that I really like about Siren 1 is that it's incredibly obtuse, right? And it's like, the puzzles are mysterious and strange. But like in Siren 2, one of the things they did as like a concession, because people kept complaining about it, was that every time you start a mission, it comes up with a screen that is like the hint screen, no matter what. Like it's in the original game when they did that, it was like, you are replaying this mission. Like here is like a single like cryptic line as your hint. But in Siren 2, it's like a full screen that has like screenshots that like highlight things and stuff like that, and it explains the mechanics to and stuff. So it's a bit more action focused as well. So like you can run around a bit, and like the camera angle is like a bit more Resident Evil-y, or Resident Evil 4-ish, I should say, rather. But I really like the story in Siren 2. The story in Siren 2 is really fun. And the monster designs are really good as well. Yeah, remember Akira Shimura? Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. Because yeah, the story in Siren 2 it's not as good as the one in Siren 1, but it is still a lot of fun. So I do really like Siren 2. It's just that Siren 1 is like one of my favorite games ever, so I'm going to be really nitpicky about it. It has Pierre Taki in it, and Pierre Taki is really good in it. even though they like dubbed over him with a guy who sounds like he like woke up like an hour before recording it, but Pierre Taki like pulls some really good faces in it. SWAT 2 was a messed up RTS propaganda Jagged Alliance squad game which had a second campaign where you play as a metaphysical sort of new age anarchist terrorist group, and it's kind of sick funny. Which one was it? Police Quest 4 or something like that. There was one of the police quests was made by like a guy who used to be a police chief in like Los Angeles or some shit like that. And there was like a really big I don't remember what site it was on, like Kotaku or something. There was like a really big article that was about that game. Someone had like written like a whole like history about like how fucked up that game was and like the like development history behind it, which is really fascinating. Okay. So yeah, we are, in terms of where we are in the game, a lot of police quests are pretty rancid plots. To be honest, I wouldn't expect less from a game called Police Quest. So, alright, here we go. So yeah, as you can see, B3. I'm not sure how much of this game we have left, but it's not that much area, as you can see. I know for a fact that we have to fight Lana Lay again. And I know what the final boss is. I think Lana Lane might be the second to last boss. I'm not sure. So we have all this shit we have to do. And also the ship is full of these assholes. These guys fucking suck. These guys are not affected by hit stun, as you can see. And also, oh right, yeah, they do this fucking dash now. So yeah, I was just attacking that guy and it wasn't doing anything. And also, the camera sucks in this area. More so than the rest of the game. I should have attacked his head, it does more damage. But yes, like, look how big their attack hitboxes are. Oh yeah, they do that drop attack now. Look how big their fucking attack hitboxes are. And like, I have to fight these things and I can't stun them. This entire section of the game is just fucked. I'm gonna die to this. On purpose. Oh right, I have 4 defibrillators as well. I'm saving up a lot for the final boss. I'm not gonna need this much shit, but... yeah, she got a suit that isn't ripped to shreds. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure it gets ripped to shreds anyway. Because of course it does. Yeah, these are the ape guys from Metal Gear Rising, which are really annoying to fight. Because if you don't just get, like, the instant counter on them, they're, like, fucking in your face constantly doing really slow attacks that you, like... I think the worst thing about the apes is that they, if they're putting a fight with someone else, right? Because their attacks are so slow, sometimes you'll try to parry someone else, and they will, like, be like, oh, but the ape is doing an attack instead. So you'll just sit there, like, blocking instead of, like, doing anything else, and it's really annoying. Look, come on. Yeah, these guys are a fucking nightmare. Kick. Explode his skull. Why is the camera facing the opposite direction now? Anyway, my tactic is to do this one over and over again because it staggers them. I think this, like... the roll dash might literally be the best way to kill them because it's like one of the only attacks that staggers them. Oh, come on. This is a nightmare. Alright. Oh my, the fucking camera. I'm dead.
Just 150 bits. As expected, the top
thank you for the 150 bits. Thank you for summoning Lord British.
And the amount of times we say fuck increases tenfold.
I'm gonna heal before I do this again. The amount of times we say fuck increases tenfold. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this is definitely like... I think this is the part of the game... When I played this the first time, this is the part of the game that felt like the developers gave up. Because it is just this. It is like... You get into a fight with these guys and they just stun lock you to death half the time. It is really annoying. I have so many fucking resources, it's ridiculous. I was saving up for like a flood or something. It's like, what's going on here? Where does this ladder go? I don't remember. I think the door is to elevator, I think. We should try the ladder. Oh my god, stop. Look at this shit, man. Alright. What do you fucking mean that missed? Oh my god, I fucking hate this stupid... How did that miss? Like, I hit him twice in the head, but she just didn't hit it for some reason. Alright, use the iframes from picking up an item. Also, like, on top of them being really difficult to avoid, like, getting hit by, they also just have fucking insane amounts of damage, so you just get bodied. Oh, look how much health I lost from that. When are these guys going to show up in Tekken 8? I hope never. I hope they never remember that enemy exists. Golem units to show up late in Parasite. I haven't seen late Parasite Eve 2, because everyone I've ever seen play Parasite Eve 2 gets bored of it, like, instantly. Oh, I fucked up. Hang on. How loud is the game, by the way? It shouldn't be that loud. Probably do that, and then... Oh, I fucked up. It would have been wrong anyway. Sounds good? Okay. We can push this here. That won't put 5 in the correct position. So if we do this... No, that's completely wrong. Hang on. These are like... This part of the game is when these become a fucking nightmare to solve. But then the 2 is in the wrong position. And the 8 is also in the wrong position. So... I think we do... That's gonna be wrong. Nobody would know, yeah. No one's actually seen it. Because I feel like everyone just quits because it's boring. It's not like Parasite Eve 1. So everyone is just like, I don't want to play this anymore. If I do this... That might work, but the 9 is in the wrong position. I need to get the 9 in there somehow. So how would I do that? Best thing I've heard about Parasite Eve 2 is it Parasite? Yeah, it's and then what Hajime Tabata like fucking ruined Parasite Eve forever for everyone by making 3. Let's think. If I do that, that positions these correctly, but then this is wrong. It might be good actually. The main thing I remember about the 3rd birthday is the thing that everyone knows about it is that there is a bug where if you pause the game after you shoot something, it keeps taking health. It keeps taking health away from it. So you just do that every fight because the combat is miserable. That's not it. These are like... My brain is not big enough to do some of these. I'm just like, I came here to flick the analog stick over and over again, not to solve puzzles. The problem is now they're backwards. That feels like maybe a good idea though. If I do this... Oh, but these are in the wrong order now. And then the 1 and 2 are in the wrong place as well. So if I do that, they're going to be fucked up. I also can't position the 2 correctly. So it's not that. The closed destruction, so you get to see what Lightning's magic tattoo is. Awesome. What if we do this? This. I'd have to do too many moves to replace this and then move 1 and 2 in the correct position. That puts 1 in the correct spot. But then 2 is in... I need an extra, like, move to be able to fix this. That's the problem. Yeah, 10, 5, and 6 are in the wrong spot now. So we do... Let's put 4 here. I love puzzles. I might look up the answer to this one because I'm not smart enough for this. See, the problem with this is... No, that's wrong. We could try... 1 here. That says that the 1 to just flip these 2, but then the 2 is like in the completely wrong spot is the problem. And it would also be like dislocating the 6. So... we somehow need to get 10 in this spot, where the 6 is, I think. No. 2 is so far away from where it needs to be. Yeah, that's a problem. We could do... extremely wrong. I think I see it. Please tell, because I'm too dumb for this. I think we need to make sure we don't move these 2, possibly, but maybe you do move them. This might not be the worst idea, doing this first. The 9 and 8 are in the wrong spots. Because if I do this, I have to do that to get the 1 there, which is wrong. Like, that gets 1 there, but then, like, the 2 is in the completely wrong spot. It would almost be it. What if we do... Yeah, because doing all that, I can position this correctly, but then the 1, 2, and 4, and 6 are in the wrong spots. 4, 9... 2, 7... 9, 1, 10... And then... That's too many moves to fix it, is the problem. Yeah, I think we need to... Maybe you do this one. Could be like... No, because that puts the 9 in the wrong spot. Ugh. Seven, 2, then get the white. Yeah, maybe like this, and then... That. No. Yeah, 2 has to move twice and 9 has to move twice is the big problem. Nightmare puzzle. Like if we do this gets us halfway there, but then I have to make 2 moves and then I have to make another move to even fix most of it, so... Obviously, you can only move them in specific directions, right? So we can't do 3, 6, and 7 being in the right spots is also really annoying. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's like 1 too short. If I had 1 more move, I could fix it. So that's like pretty close though. Because yeah, do this and then push that one and it puts it in position. I fucked that up. Hang on. I've forgotten the order already. Shit. It was moving this one first, right? Booting up the game to... booting up my action game to do this puzzle for 20 minutes so I can get, like, a gun probably in here. God, what even is this? It's like... a puzzle for bees. Yeah, exactly. I'm Nina Williams. Well, Nina Williams isn't a bee. Anyway, hello, how's it going? God, 9 and 8 are backwards. Ugh. That's the thing. If I could just do that, but have 9 and 8 swapped, I would be so set. Which means we do this first, this. Oh, but that needs 1 extra move. And also it's wrong because I fucked it up. So what did they? I can't even remember what moves I fucking made anymore. I've immediately forgotten it. Hang on. What was it? What did I do? I did something and I got it really close, but then I've immediately forgotten what moves I fucking made. That's the problem with this puzzle, is it's difficult to remember what moves you made because it's on a weird, like, angle. We did, what did we do? Yeah, that was what I did, but the 1 and 4 are the wrong spot. If I had one more move, I could do that as well. There's just got to be one more efficient. Like here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 8, 10. Those are backwards as well. How did I do this? I already forgot. Oh, right, yeah. Hang on. That was extremely wrong. And push that one in. Alright, we're looking up. I give up. Hang on. Game facts. Guide and walkthrough. Just fucking hit me with that. Let's see. Is it this one? No. It's Wolf Riot. Yeah, this one. Alright. This, and then that, and then that. And then you push this whole thing over here. There we go. Nightmare. What if a Magnum? Sure. It's so hard to think about the looping. Yeah, that's the problem. It's just, it's quite a difficult puzzle. I mean, good on them for putting insanely... Nina? Insanely difficult puzzles in there. I'm just not smart enough for it right now. That feels like a thing where it's like, if this was a puzzle game, I'd sit there and do it, but it's not a puzzle game, it's an action game, so it's... the longer I spend on it, the dumber I feel, you know. Is Anna the last boss? Of course she's the last boss, are you kidding me? I just came back from trying to 1cc CV1, yeah. When I got my 1cc of that, I almost got it deathless, but I died like twice in a really dumb way. And so I'm like, I need to go back and get the deathless. But I don't want to do it because that game's hard. I don't want to think about having to do like the flea room or any of the really hard shit. What we got? A section of fingerprint D obtained. And ran here. Bone pillars can drop stopwatches? That's crazy. What the fuck? That is fucked. What the hell? Alright, what else is up here? Thingy? No. Wayne Gray. What numbers are we at? Because that's 17. I think that's in the original room, isn't it? There's one down here. Okay, no, it's these ones. Alright. I'm not sure if it's the case, but it feels like some of the fingerprints are like random drops off of certain enemies. Oh my god, why? Look how much health I just fucking lost. And like sometimes when they hit you, it puts you in the knockdown state, so you just lose even more health because they just pummel you while you're trying to stand up. Really? I'm like mashing the dodge button, by the way. Sometimes it just doesn't want to respond. Look how much fucking health I just lost. Off of like getting hit once because one of them hit me twice. And also, yeah, while you're on the floor, they can still hit you, which is another fucked up thing about this game. I'm done. Yeah, if you play this game on expert or whatever, you get Heihachi Mishima as the final boss, which is really funny because he's in the game for like 1 minute. That's it. That's all you get, unless you beat the entire game on expert, because he's just not in it otherwise. Anyway, I'm not even like if I die to these guys, I'm not even bothering. I'm just reloading because it's not worth it. It's like, I think the problem with it is that it's like, you know, they're designing it like a fighting game where it's you get hit and you can just continuously get hit while you're on the floor. The problem is the game gives you no reliable way to block because the only way to block is to parry attacks, right? You can't stand there and like take the mix up or whatever. You have to do parries to block, otherwise you just don't block and you get hit by everything. The parrying system is really unreliable and it sucks. Because you have to get the direction correct and it's really finicky about directional stuff. And in any other game, you would have like fucking iframes during anything. Oh, you meant the Heihachi thing. I meant the fucking bullshit that happens where you just get constantly hit by enemies. It's like fucking Bison and Akuma, I guess. Where you get to the end without dying and Akuma shows up. Okay, I'm not doing that attack anymore. What? What? Why am I targeting this guy? Whatever. Yeah, do a stupid flip. Yeah, some enemies... They didn't even die from that. Fuck me. Why do they have so much health as well? I'm dead. Could you see anything during that fight? I fucking couldn't. Like, that's the other thing as well, is if you're grabbing someone, you do not have iframes, which is bizarre. Like, that one makes no sense. Like, it just makes grabs in, like, group fights worthless. You, like... Why did they do that? Yeah, you explode a guy's skull and he keeps fighting you and shit like that. It's just like, why? Why'd they have so much health? How many skill points do I have anyway? I never actually looked. $2,280. Okay. Can I buy anything good? Get the 5-hit combo. I think I need to save up for reversal, because I think that's the only way I can deal with some of these fucking enemies is by trying to reverse them. I bet it doesn't work on them though, because they're not human-sized. So, so we have this attack that I just can't do anything with if I buy it. Wrong side of the boat. I don't know. A lot. I like this game, but there are so many decisions in it that make no fucking sense, and which, like, any action game you play that made those decisions, you're just like, this is a bad decision. Why'd they do this one? Like, total lack of iframes at any point. Shit like that. I can't grab these guys, by the way. They're too big. Just in case you were wondering. Like, these guys have gigantic hitboxes as well, so it's like really difficult to avoid them. Do you want me to fucking react to that or not? Like, come on. Let's get hit by some shit and he's just charging up off screen. Oh, it's his fingerprints. Oh, you can like keep track of all your fingerprints. It's not in this menu. Yeah, they're like jackspot shit. I can't believe how many times I'm having to reload the game to fight two fucking mooks that are like everywhere else in the game. I'm just gonna not fight them anymore. It's just not worth. Literally a waste of my time to be fighting these guys because they're not fun. Yeah, you can look. I mean, you can low profile attacks in. Funny enough, you can low profile attacks in FromSoft games as well because they have really precise hitboxes for some reason. And I use that a lot instead of like blocking because I think it's way more interesting to play like that. But yeah, like a lot of games don't. A lot of like action games and shit like that, like you just have like a big square hitbox that is always like on top of you, and if anything like touches it, you get hit by it. Alright, we're just not gonna fight these fucking robot men because they're annoying me and it's a waste of my time and I keep dying to them because this game is not designed for me to fight these fucking robot men in the first place. If they wanted me to fight them, they would have not put the attack button on the fucking analog stick. I do these fingerprints every single time. I've seen YouTube videos that absolutely swear by this game's combat. I've seen YouTube videos for every game that swears by every game's combat. I don't trust YouTube fucking commenters. No reason to go over there. Is there actually any reason to go over there? No, there's just two guys up here. I was fighting them for no reason because I thought there was progress up there, but there actually isn't. Every YouTube commenter has the worst taste of all time. It's impressive. Like, where do they find these people? I guess in the YouTube comments is where they find them. This guy is empowered. Champion. I have no idea what Champions of Zulula is. You always look up shit and it's like, this game was my childhood. I grew up playing this game. And it's like, Attack and the Power of Juju 2 or some shit like that. And they're like, this is the best game ever. No one talks about it. Oh, I went the wrong. I shouldn't use that. Wrong door. Really janky DOS fighting game. Okay. Look, many of these fucking guys are everywhere, though. They can't help themselves. It's really annoying to me, by the way, is that when you're in locked on, which is, you need to do this all the time to like focus on people, right? You lock onto someone and this is like that kind of shit. Like your non-locked on attack is way faster. Turns out the game has cancels, awesome. Where the hell do I go at this point? I don't even remember. Because these doors are shut. Maybe I do have to go up on those boxes. Attack is the McDonald's GameCube classic. Hello, Daime. Americans always talk about the fucking McDonald's GameCube kiosk, but we didn't have that, I don't think, so I've never seen it. That shit ain't real. Great camera angle. Why? Am I being trolled? What's going on? Maybe I do have to kill these guys. I generally don't know where progress is now. It's like, it's just not existent. Because that's the other floor I can go on. Can I get under the boat? Do I have to jump in the water, maybe? Because I can't pull the freight elevator to get down there. So what the hell do I do? I like how these guys have no wind up on activating, by the way. There's no like, oh, I'm waking up. You know, they just instantly start running at you. Oh, good. I like how that grab is also unreactable, by the way. I have no idea if you could break out of it. It's just like insanely fast, and if you get hit by it, he just throws you across the room. Oh my god, stop. There we go, Jesus fucking Christ. Is there something behind them? Is this how I make progress? No, of course not. There's nothing here. It's just two guys here to fucking troll you. Why is there a camera angle for this if there's nothing to do up here? What? I'm going insane, Namco. I tried using this and it didn't do anything. Do I have to like spam it? Yeah, nothing happens if I try and use this. Do I have to use the submarine? Is that what I'm going for here? I tried using the submarine and nothing happened. Are these weird I don't really... The game doesn't do a very good job of explaining it. I think they're just like, no, don't leave the fucking submarine. They're just like... Oh my god, you have to enter this fucking hatch. Ugh. This makes no sense. Why is this progress? But yeah, like, they don't really explain it very well, but I'm assuming that they're supposed to be like the cyborg prototypes that Boskonovich is making. So yeah, they're like basically shitty proto-jacks. There we go, I did it. Oh, got a coin, yippee! I still don't know what the coins do. Anything else in here? Nope. Nina, grab the fucking ladder. I'm begging you. Oh, there's a box there. Ugh, alright. Time to fucking go get it. Because the camera doesn't point at it, because I can't control the camera in any way. Because as you can see, the big thing is coming up, being like, no, you can't use the camera. What's the thing back here? Great, an assault rifle. I should probably be spamming weapons against like the robots, honestly, because they're... Oh, good, another one. It's... Oh, great. Um... Alright. Back at it again. The fucking honeycomb puzzle. How close did I get? Not even remotely close. Okay. Back to doing this shit again. There's a whole puzzle mode? Jesus Christ. The 456 being horizontal is kind of fucking with me because I don't know what to do about it. Hang on. I think I fucked up. I super fucked up. All right. That's value for your dollar. Yeah, exactly. We put this here. This puts the 1 in place, but the 2 is out of position. So the like 4 and 8 are way out of position as well. I need 7 in the bottom left corner, and I need 10 in the bottom right corner. So if I do this, then do this, this puts 1, 2, 10, 9, 6 in the right places. I'm a genius. All right, we figured that one out pretty fast. And it's gonna be some shit I can't carry. What else do I have? I don't need 2 of these. Alright, back we go. I still can't control the camera. Climb up. There we go. Do we go in the door or do we go up the stairs? The question. Okay, we can't go in the door because it's locked. Doesn't seem we can go in this room either. Let me check. Yeah, this needs a this needs a print scanner. This is a regular door. Oh, but I can get around there. Door's locked, need a key. Probably get it from going around the other side. See? I have to cross this steam. Nino, put your thermal suit on. I'm authorizing the use of your thermal suit. People keep talking about playing Other M recently. I don't remember who was talking about playing Other M. And now I'm like, I should play Other M because Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Because it's funny. No other reason. How many fucking guys in here? Are you serious? Nightmare. It's not intimidating or anything. It's just like, oh great, I'm about to get like stun locked by these guys because if you get hit by one of them, they just all stun lock you. Yeah, I'm gonna move to every Wii DMC-like. All the DMC games are on the Wii, like the Brygar Wii port and No More Heroes and I don't think of any other ones. Yeah, everyone's really impressed by your bullshit. Are you kidding me? 4 at the same time. Great camera angle, by the way. Why does this fucking attack like do that to you? It's so annoying. There we go, fuck off. What is this camera? This camera is so shit. Like, the fact that they just don't get affected by stun whatsoever, so they just start winding up an attack and you can't do anything about it, is so stupid. Why is the camera here so bad? I'm gonna eat a bunch of fucking protein bars. Die. Fuck off. The worst enemy in any game ever. Just these fucking assholes who have shit tons of health and they do tons of damage and they just ignore all fucking hit stun. And they put like 50 in the room, of them in the room at one time. Why did that not fucking do anything? Sometimes that just doesn't work and it's not clear why. Give me all the kill kits. Oh good, it's one of the assholes with fucking flamethrower arms. And I can't see him because the camera is shit. And there's one of these up. Fucking hell, dude. I wonder if Love RAM emulation could add some map movement to an actual goddamn stick. Right, yeah, it's not on a stick, is it? Wow. This enemy's cool because you're always like, there's no way it could get worse, and then they spawn one of the guys with Ripper arms or flamethrower arms or whatever, and you're like, never mind, so I shouldn't have said anything. I think you can stun baton them, but the stun baton broke instantly, so. Fuck off, die. Sakamoto, it's so funny that, yeah, Dread and Prime 4 exist, and it's just like, he was like, I'm gonna fucking bring Metroid into the modern day, and it was like, no you're not. Made by far the least liked Nintendo game of any, like, of any franchise. Nina, grab the thing. Oh, there's a thing up here. Oh good, a stun baton, great, thanks. Isn't this a good camera angle that I can definitely tell what I'm fucking looking at? That did not look like I was close enough. Yeah, other M is like if Nintendo made like Xbox 360 games. It's fascinating. It's so strange. Didn't Sakamoto make the Detective Club games recently? I don't know if that was him. This is terrible. This sucks. Are you really gonna make me do depth perception shit in this game with some of the worst camera angles known to man and no way to like perceive the depth of steam? Come on. Yeah, he was in charge of those. Yeah. Get back up here. Yeah, they might be his true strength instead of fucking writing about Samus Aran. I like how I was not holding the stick and she moved forwards like 2 extra times. Like on a stick. You see what I mean? Sorry, I'm just gonna... That wasn't... I'm not holding the stick. That's an entire movement. You don't do my... That's why I kept getting hit by it, because she doesn't stop. Just like flick the stick exactly once. Why does she do 2? Why does she do 2? Who fucking decided... Was someone at Namco like designing this game wrong on purpose? Like what? What is this? Like, was there one guy at Namco who was like, I fucking hate this project. I'm gonna sabotage it in subtle ways that no one will be able to tell. Why is there another one? Oh my god, there's so many moves in this one. Ugh. I almost got it. The 10's in the wrong spot. Hang on. Yeah, if the 8 and the 2 were swapped around, that would be it, but it's not. Someone should ask Carrado when this game is getting a port. He'll probably say never. Maybe he was the one that was sabotaging it. So this can go there. That's so close. Yeah, he would say he doesn't remember the game and be obviously lying. I'm so close. Hang on. Looks like I can swap these two and it puts the 7 in the right spot and it puts the 1 in the right spot, but then I get locked out of moving most of the things. Waffle House texture pack, yeah, people love that shit. They love when you like recognize that they're making memes, but you do them really badly. If I do this. Ah. Oh boy, puzzles. Hello, Gamma Chris. If you can solve this puzzle, please tell me, because I'm too dumb for this shit. That puts the 8 in the right spot, and it puts... There's too many moves in this one. 5 moves is too many. They should have stopped it before. I actually agree. Too many moves to think ahead. I feel like swapping this one is a trap. I fucking hit the wrong one because it went in the wrong direction. Hang on. I should have stopped at the design stage. I'm not opposed to the puzzle. I just think it's like too involved for this type of game, and they're obviously like based on the Onimusha puzzles, which are not that complicated. The Onimusha puzzles do kind of get a bit difficult sometimes. Yeah, I pressed right here, expecting it to go right, and it went left. I was trying to do this. There we go. Yeah, these are all swapped around, which is not good. Hmm. If I swap these two first, it puts the 8 there. Like, that's just 4, 5, 6, 7 in the wrong positions. That's wrong. Hang on. So I want... Let's try this. I'm doing the thing I did before. Ugh. If I do... What if I... moved all of these around here? That's wrong. And then if I move this, yeah, it's gonna be 2, 3, 1. And check out a cool indie puzzle game. Yeah, exactly. I'm just looking this up. Fuck it. Where is it? 923-814-5076. Okay. It really is just do this first, huh? That. Swap these two? Okay. And then... Oh god, it is this, isn't it? Whatever. Why is my dad hoovering at like 9 PM? Whatever. I'm gonna leave the guide open because I don't want to do the next one. And it's a firearm I can't even take. Was this entire room just for that? Okay, no, there's a vent here. What do you mean it's locked from the other side? I was just on the other side. It was like, it needs a key. Not locked from the other side. It's locked with a key. Come on. Alright, in the fucking dungeon crawler vents. All these honeycomb puzzles are giving me hives, yeah. Why'd I go all the way to the end of that? Oh, there's the rats. They're in every single vent in this game. They're just like infested with rats all the time. Okay, that's the exit. What's down here? Gold coin. All right. Oh, there's a guy in here. Hang on. Break his neck. There we go. One of the rare times that the stealth kill has actually worked. Why is there a single guy in here? Whatever. Why not? Put my card in. I got a yellow card. Okay. Let me just pick all the stuff up before I use the save point, just so I don't have to pick it up again. I can't pick that up. Okay. Can I touch this pen, please? Nina? I have to fucking kill the chair. There we go. I have to find the red and blue ones like Doom, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, personal code 15. What is this thing? Which clearly moves his bookshelf. Oh god, another one? How is there another one? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Whatever, what's the answer? I'm not doing this one. I'm sick of these. Oh, thank god, this has last written next to it. Alright. How was there 3 in a row, like right next to each other? There we go. I just looked up a solution. Fuck doing that. What do we get? Guns, Ripper Blade, Stun Baton, Suitcase Gun. Take the Ripper Blade, because I lost my previous one. I think I'm maxed out on firearms, yeah. Alright. Now we save. Oh, I need more water. Whatever. Alright, what's in the next room? Is this the... Where are we in? Oh, we're in here. Okay. What's the point of that? What's the point of the door that needs the key? Because there is literally no point. It's just there as like an environmental door that you can interact with, I guess, because there's no reason to ever go back that way. Because all it is that like box and then like there's some vents here. Unless I need to go in the engine room and do something. But we can go through all these doors now. But I don't know how I'm getting back up is the problem. Is there a way back up from... Oh, I guess I just use the stairs actually. How many guys are in here? Oh look, there's more guys here, great. Section fingerprint D, all sections obtained. Aaron Gilliam. Wilson code 19. Why is that one in 2 parts? Why do I have these still? That still fucking hit me. You can't even jump over them. This is a nightmare. Look at this shit. Lost most of my health bar already. There we go. Fuck off. Nightmare enemy. You better give me as many meal kit M's as possible. Do I have a 3,000 yet? Surely I have 3,000 by now. Okay, I have exactly 3,000. Watch this be completely worthless. Watch it be like completely unusable. This is an actual parry, presumably. Like, it's a counter hit parry, but maybe it'll work. I'm, like, praying it'll work, because maybe it'll make these enemies easier. Alright, powered the elevator. Looks like that door is shut, maybe? It's like not powered on, right? Oh, you had to walk up to it and then it powered on. Okay. I'm begging for parries. Yeah, because it's like, I don't want to engage in the mechanics anymore because the mechanics suck. And that's what parries let you do. You just don't have to worry about mechanics anymore because parries are fucking stupid. Go in the operating room, I guess. I guarantee there's like jacks in this fucking thing. Camera? Oh look, here they are. Doing surgery on a guy. Anything over here? Or was it just a look at them? I got another defibrillator? Alright, I'm not gonna complain. I have 5 defibrillators for the final boss now. Why do they have a cell like this? Looks like he died in agony. Drugs appear to be the culprit. Okay. Is this the room they put you in before they put you in the meat prison thing? Before they turn you into one of these guys? That guy's gonna come out of it. Executive Corpse A. Wow, the executives are corpses this whole time. Remember the executive plotline, by the way? Postal code 56? Oh, you don't... There was a whole thing about, like, you had to go... Like, you were, like, trying to find the executives. And then they just haven't appeared for the rest of the game and no one's been talking about them, so it's really easy to forget they even exist. Where even is personal code 56? Like on the maps. Hang on. Fingerprint. There is no 56. It goes up to 20 here. This goes up to 40. We can look at all of these, but like, there's no... There is no 56 or 67 on the map, unless there's like 30 like secret, like... Maybe these are just for unlocking after the game or something? I don't know. Yeah, you do fingerprint analysis for this entire game. You get a fingerprint scanner like right at the start to get fingerprints so that you can go through doors. Yeah, 89. Like, why are the numbers so high? This is a Batman game. I like how they make you do this one by one, by the way. It takes forever. You just have to sit there and do one and then do another one. That's 0, 0. Maybe we have to use this as like a secret code or something. I don't know. That's the only thing I think of. Anything? No. Oh wait, I should check the body bag. Why are they up? What? Fuck off! Go away. Leave me alone. What the fuck do you mean it missed? Oh, I fucking hate this game, dude. And of course he grabbed me and it's completely unreactable. Fuck off. Why does that miss sometimes? Like, she clearly like is on target and she does it, but it just whiffs for no reason. It's just like the game just decides like, fuck you. Why? What is wrong with this game? Just in general, like, why is it always like that? It can never be normal about anything. There's always something that is fucked up about it. Like, I got the hit. And it, like, did the whole, like, X-ray thing to make it so that I could, like, hit him. But then, like, immediately afterwards, it was like, actually, I changed my mind. It didn't hit at all. So now, I just fucking whiff it? Like, why does it do that? Oh, a railgun. I need to use my guns, regular style, before I use the railgun, I guess. Okay, I got a Dotanuki. Another meal kit L? I won't say no to more meal kit Ls. I need as many as possible. Peppermint EOL. I don't think I have the code for this one. What? There we go. Oh, never mind. I can just use that. Alright. They put a holster right there. Now I can get the railgun. Yeah, you could see it in like a different camera angle as well. Alright, here we go. Work instructions. How to dispose of the executives' bodies. They were doing this all time. Bodies of the 4 executive members killed in the meeting room will not be buried at sea. They will, however, briefly lie in the state on the ship. Since their remains will not be turned over to the next of kin immediately, the preservation of their bodies should be handled by the designated personnel. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, it's a puzzle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which ones do I need, though? Because we clearly need, what we need to do is we need to use the codes that we got in. So we probably have to look at the fingerprints, right? Oh god, they're all, why are they fucking out of order? Are you kidding me? Like 10, 16, 17, 8, 4. Why? Why are they out of order? A fingerprint F. Jesus Christ. What do they want me to do? Like... Okay, 2, 4, 1... It was... What was it? 2, 6, 3, 5, right? What? Oh, the numbers are coming up weird. Never mind. Hang on. Because if I put in 2 numbers and then put a third one in it, it overrides the previous 2. So do I have to put them in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Is that what I want to do? But like, what would the order of the fucking executives is the problem? What's your memo say? Keywords, medallion, emergency manual. Alright, what was the emergency manual say? Because it's in here somewhere. Here we go. Okay. So most keys are retained. The evacuation lead must quickly guide all the personnel to lower decks by the 1F atrium. Pass it to Orpheus. Okay, no, the emergency manual does not help. They're just still showing me that for some reason. Look at this again. 4 executive members killed in the meeting room will not be buried at sea. Okay, so we need the numbers of the 4. But I've already forgotten what the fucking numbers were. One of them was 00. I remember that. Another one was 89. Hang on. Let's try this. What the fuck? Can I go anywhere else? Hang on, let me look if I can go anywhere else. Maybe there's like an item I'm missing. Because I haven't gone to the captain's room, so I wonder if I just have to go to the captain's room to learn more about the puzzle before I try and do it. Because it could just be that. It could just be that, like, the puzzle is not what I think it is. There's gonna be, like, fucking robots in this room. Ugh. Just want to point out, by the way, if you load into a room, enemies instantly start aggroing to you. So if there are enemies right next to the door and you are not loaded in yet, you can't control the game, but you can get a hit. Thankfully, I can ignore those guys because fuck fighting that. Alright, now we're in here. Whoa. Nina, have you tried not standing in front of it? Okay, whatever. Whoa. Oh my god, I hate the dodging system in this game, dude. I'm dead. It just instantly kills you from full health. Do you know what I did there? Do you know why that is? It's because when you flick the stick, it dodges. And I tap the stick to move slightly. You can't do that. It dodged. So I fucking died. Why are you making me do precise movement in a game that doesn't let you do precise movement in the first place? God, how much progress did I just lose? I was in this room, right? God, I have to touch all the fucking executives. I'm not doing the executives again. I'm gonna just go upstairs and deal with that. It literally feels, every single decision they made in this game feels like the wrong decision. It's like unbelievable. They want you to do like fine movement during the infrared sections, but they don't allow you to do fine movement because if you tap the stick slightly, it makes you dodge. You can't do... I'm getting juggled. How is he still alive? There we go, fuck off. It's just like, why is the game like this? Alright, power the elevator. I'm just going upstairs. I think this game is like the perfect poster child for why people stop trying to do analog stick attack movements, because it just makes the game worse in every single way. Like, this game would literally just be better if it was not analog stick like attacks and it was just like you press buttons. And it makes even less sense because it's a full 3D game, but you don't have like camera control like most of the time. You have to hold a button to keep gain camera control. So it's like, surely you would just make it like a regular action game instead of like this. Let's try that again. I'm gonna stand right here. I'm currently at maximum capacity for firearms because I didn't take the holster. Let me just ditch a random weapon. There we go. Take the railgun. Because it deactivates that and I don't have to do it again. Are the guns any good in this? I haven't been using them because the problem with the guns is, well, I'll show you. The problem with guns in this game is you have to aim them. If you miss, you just miss. And the aim is really imprecise. 10D roster, here we go. Lana Lane, Graham Milton. Okay, yeah, here we go. So now we have the numbers. Klaus Dijkstra is 0-0. But thank fuck they don't force you to use like that every time. It's a janky board. Several pieces are missing. Okay. Where's the save point in this room? It's not in this room. It's somewhere else. Or it's there. Don't. Yeah, that just solves the puzzle for you. Which, thank God. I don't have to go through my entire fingerprint list to try and figure out which ones are executives or not. The save point thing is really odd. I don't really get it. It's not like a big deal because they always put save points in safe areas anyway. So it kind of is just like running around and wiggling against every surface until you find it. But it's just like busy work for some reason. And like they put the icon on screen so you know that there is a save point around, and they never do anything to like bait you into trying to find save points where there isn't one or anything like that at any point in this game, so I don't really understand what they were going for. Misidentified this is a game about Sonya Blade. Not powered. Hello Nico, how's it going? Alright, now we have to go back downstairs and solve the puzzle. Fucking... Did you see that attack coming out? do you want to point me to when that attack came out? Because it was an uppercut that had no tell whatsoever, so I just got hit by it. And now that hitbox was gigantic for some reason. Anyway, yeah, guns. This is why guns are bad. The camera angle changed, so now I have to redirect my aim. It is so not worth fighting these fucking guys. They just don't give you anything good. Never mind, he gave me a Ripper Blade. Alright. That's like the strongest weapon in the game, so I want to take more of those if I can. Did I ever play Mortal Kombat Special Forces? No. I did play Shaolin Monks though. Yeah, why is it like a twin stick shooter? It's like, it's a twin stick shooter, but there are fixed camera angles and the camera angles change arbitrarily. So it's like, you just have to know they're coming up. It is like astoundingly easy to miss shots in this game as well. Like, the fact that at the end of the game, none of the enemies are anything but the one most annoying enemy in the game is unbelievable. It's like, what the fuck was wrong with them? I'm gonna buy Reversal again. Where's Hunting Swan anyway? Hang on. Quick sharp thrust in the vital spot, unblockable. I bet it's like the Tekken unblockable that Nina has, and it's really slow. Because I think most of the unblockables in Tekken are really slow, aren't they? It's kind of like the deal with them. Alright, time to do this again. Alright, A. Graham Milton, 56. B is... Can I turbo this? No. Oh, I can. There's Yuri Gogniev, who's 67. Yeah, they're so slow no one uses them. Yeah, exactly. I think... The one time unblockables have been good was Tekken 3. Ogre had an unblockable that had like a guaranteed setup on it, if I remember correctly. Okay, yeah, so it's all these guys. It's just Class Dijkstra who is 0-0. Because I remember that I was looking. Oh, it's a toggle. It's why I was holding the button, and that was making it not work properly. Tekken 3 is the biggest comedy game. Okay. Klaus Dijkstra, and that's 0-0. And there's nothing in the other two. Because those executives aren't dead. Hell sweeps are safe on block. Right, yes. Hell sweeps are safe on block. What else was fucked up about that? I'm trying to remember, because I looked into like what Tekken 3's metagame was like, and it's just like fucked. Like everyone played Ogre and like Jin. And Heihachi, I think. Yeah, Heihachi has like a 10 frame launcher or some shit like that. It's like, what the fuck? We'll go this way. Oh, let's get the holster as well. It's right behind me before I go in this next locker. What was the frame data on Laser Scraper in Tekken 4? Because I know that like Laser Scraper in Tekken 4 is like the single best move that's ever been in a Tekken game, and it was like just fucked. Like if someone played Jin, you just got hit by Laser Scraper over and over again. And it had like, it was like crazy good frame data. Yeah, if you just frame it, the third hit of it is unblockable. Yeah, it's like stuff like that. It was just like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like this, Tekken 4 is like such a fucked up game. The fact that most of the stages, like because you could run around at the start of the stage, like it was fucking Marvel vs. Capcom. You just run around at the start of the stage, like trying to bait the other person to stand next to a wall, and then you just like combo them into the wall over and over again. It's crazy. Can I have this one? I'm pretty sure I remember not having this one. Yeah. Alright. So... how does this work then? So I put 56 in. It does that. But I can't really tell which. I think it's 2 and 6. Right? So... attendee roster. So do I put 45 in because it's Lana Lay? Or do I put 56? No, I tried putting 56 in, nothing happened. So I put in Lana Lay. 45, 56, 67, 78, 89, 00, right? But like, what order am I doing this? Their security kind of sucks. Considering the password is 456789000, it's not a very good password, is it? It's like, oh, we're powerful executives, no one will solve our password, and then it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh good, more of them. Remember correctly. I don't think there's anything down here. I'm just gonna run down here anyway. Yeah, nothing there. Nothing there. How many fucking guys are in this room, by the way? Guess what happens later in the game? Print scanner is empowered. Okay. We got in this room, but it didn't actually accomplish anything. Oh, because there's a door here. Never mind. You just can't see the door because it's the same color as the wall.
Hey, what time is it? Beats me. You said something.
There we go. Oh, it's a grab, so you're not invincible during it. Oh, I got behind him somehow. That is extremely easy. That is a pathetically easy parry. But of fucking course it is, because it's a fucking parry in a game from 2004. They were always like, every game from 2004 puts a parry in and it's like 15 frames or some shit like that. And it's like really easy to do. It's either that or it's like 1 frame and there's no in between. Alright, February 10th. Today, Jean entrusted me with a key and said I should guard it as if my life depended on it. I was told it is part of an important event and I must be kept safe. You know that key I received from Jean 2 days ago? Well, he wanted it back today. Something real strange is going on. I went ahead and gave it to him, but the key came back less than an hour later, covered in blood. Seems I now have a rather unpleasant job. Going to the dude with the pink dude, that key is used in a twisted game where the players try to open certain cases and collect an item from within. Seems the goal is to bring those items to the Chinese girl, but no one's ever made it to the end. They're calling me the Grim Reaper now. Everyone is worried about whether they're next. Even my superior officer walks on eggshells around me. He must think I'm under orders from someone higher. Well, Jean's got a good thing going with his key, so I'm not about to mess it up. Oh, here we go. The pod launcher. Send him off. Hello, Greedo. Yeah, the Gal Reaper. Alright, so we have the key. Now we have to take the key somewhere. Hello, Eager as well. Does that activate all the guys? I think that activates all the guys. No, it only activates the guys during the end. No, never mind. Do you like how the second I press the button, it changed camera angles, by the way? What the fuck is going on? I can't see anything. I like how there is no like concept of like one guy at a time or anything like that. It's just like they're all attacking you and they're all doing it right now. And this is an enemy that you can't like stun lock or anything like that. It's just you just get hit and you die and there's nothing you can do about it. It's just like fuck you. Why'd they all drop peppermint? It makes the most in-universe sense. It's extremely not fun though. Just having to like back up and use like ranged weapons on every single enemy because they just do this now. And now I have like no health because they all hit me like 5 times. Where am I taking this? Well, there's the captain's room. I think it is to the captain's room, isn't it? I'm just gonna heal because I have no health. I have like 10 meal kit M's, so I might as well. Go here. Beep beep. Is this the room that had 3 guys next to the door? I'm pretty sure it is, right? No, it's the other one. Takes ages to get anywhere in this game. Now we're here, and then we go. Now it's where the 3 guys are, yeah. go through the door. You could probably farm those Ripper Blade guys right outside that door just because they give you Ripper Blades on death sometimes. And that's a pretty strong melee weapon. You can just replace all your melee weapons with that. Trivialize a bit that's coming up. It probably gives you skill points, but I don't think grinding skill points is worth it at all in this game. I think it's a waste of time. Save. I almost said heal. That's not what you do in this game. You save. Ooh. So I think we use the key here, right? No. You can tell the bookcase moves, by the way, right? It's got a big dip in it. What do I do at this point? Because yeah, they want me to get in there, but I need like Chinese chess pieces, but I don't have those yet. So I can't get through that door because that's at the end of the game, and this is the final boss area. Probably that door, question mark? Or is it B5? Is there any reason to go to B5? Do I have to go out on the rest of the boat? I don't actually remember what you do here. I have so many of those buff items. I just haven't been using them at all. Which is probably one of the reasons I keep getting owned by everything. Because they expect you to be spamming the like buff items, but I just am holding on to all of them for some reason. Yeah, this is not powered. Hello Dot, how's it going? Does the key hold any mysteries? Try scrolling from the bottom. Yeah, IC key. Non-letter IC key. The letter J is... Oh, right. It's this bit. Right. How's it going? It's going alright. I am being tortured by this game still, but I'll live. So remember all the jacks that had J's in them? We have to go fight all of them. I forgot about this. I'm pretty sure you have to fight all of them anyway. So we have to go back on the boat. This is literally just a backtracking section. Just to make the game longer than it already is. It's already like way too long. And they were like, what if we added even more length to it? It's like, okay, thanks guys. I don't want to save again. White. Cancel save. So we have to go... Where is it? There's one in the boxing ring bit, like the MMA ring. There's one out on the front deck, I think. Alright. These are all those guys. This really is just... They really did just give up at this point in making this game. They were just like, fucking whatever. That thing. We have to go fight that thing, I think. Unless I'm misremembering. Just gonna... Yeah, so this thing comes out. Use the IC key. It locks you in. Now loading. Yeah. Now it's a fancy one with all these dragons printed on it. This is always, whenever action games do this, where like you have all these like mechanics and stuff like that, and then they introduce an enemy that ignores every single mechanic and you just have to wail on it, it's so boring. Like God Hand does this. It's like the worst part of God Hand is when you have to fight all the Devas. If this guy was in the game, I'd play Tekken. I mean, that's kind of just true ogre. A little bit. If you can imagine this guy, but he's made of meat, that's kind of just true ogre. I don't think true ogre wasn't... I think regular ogre was better in Tekken 3, right? That does no fucking damage whatsoever. Why do I do like no damage to it ever? Okay, there we go. I like clipped its head, but it's like impossible to like hit its head right. I just have to do this over and over again. Thanks, camera. I missed that. I hate the fucking... Aiming guns is impossible in this game. It's just not worth it. Come here, turn around. Come on, face me, so I can hit you in the head. There we go. Why is it so difficult to like land this hit? And it does that shit. Well, at least I can use the Ripper overhead to just clip its head and like knock it out, but it's also really tedious. And my knife's broken. Like having to constantly switch backwards and forwards between weapons. It's just like whatever. Yeah, every action game wants to have a big guy, but not be a game about fighting big guys. There we go, we got the soldier piece. The stock metal banning SFX was really good, yeah. So I don't remember what the third one is. I remember what the second one is, because it's in like the atrium area. I think the third one might be on the heliport, possibly. I like that there is this button to like take camera control behind you so you can see where you're going, and then it just constantly robs it away from you so you can't see where you're going like ever. Get ready. We did that. I have to go do the other ones. I have to remember where the doors to the other ones are. I don't even know. I also need to get more Ripper blades. I think the one in like the weird atrium area has like 4 guys in front of it, so maybe one of those guys can drop a Ripper blade for us. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go all the way back to the basement and get another one. By the way, I forgot also, there's this whole mechanic of like you do this zoom and like an enemy shows up and you can like lock onto them. Like I found that out and like it's completely useless because there are like almost no opportunities to even do that because most of the time the game robs control away from you. I meant to go through that door, but I went too far. Is it that door? Oh wait, no, it's this door. Yeah, it's the reception hall, so we have to go... I was going the right way. I thought this was to, Actually, is this the right way? Hang on. Let's find out. No, this is right. Okay. So yeah, we go through here, and you go through this door. And now we're in here. Oh, they despawned them. Okay. Now I have to fight another one. What an exciting part of this game. You just fight the same enemy 3 times in a row because they needed to make the game longer. I'm skipping this fucking cutscene. I can't skip the cutscene. Oh good, he's got guns on him. You really gonna make me watch this? Yep. And he's got the flamethrower. There are so many enemies that have like stupid attacks that you can't avoid. You will enjoy the I think you have to watch cutscenes the first time, but after that you can skip them. I think that's what it is. Is this a... No, this is a different... They've just made multiple of them. Great camera, by the way. I can't fucking see anything because it's spinning around. I didn't dodge. Can you see anything? I fucking can't. There we go. I smack him in the head. Can I like... Okay, you can just use this on the head, even though you can't use it anywhere else. So I can just do this. And it did like no damage. And now I'm behind it for some reason. Should not be this difficult to hit the fucking head. Alright, just doing the 5-hit combo also does a ton of damage. I'm just gonna do that. At least you can just stun lock it. At least I don't actually have to engage with the fucking fight, but also... Because yeah, like the Ripper Blade being the only weapon that can jump, like, you can like attack high enough to like just hit it in the head is ridiculous. I just got 3,000 skill points from that. I'm getting juggled against the wall. I killed it. Alright, I win. The source metal damage noise is awesome. I love when people use the Peace Walker one that sounds like a guy going, ooh! I always think of that one. Because it shows up everywhere, because it's just a stock image. It's stock image, stock sound effect. Yeah, flamethrower in a tiny ass room with a terrible camera, and also the flamethrower attack is like 15 seconds long. He does that for ages. So I think the last one is here. I think. How do I get there easily? I have to go... I think I can go through Lana Lay's room, use the elevator. Am I missing anything? No. Would a hotel really do that with the keys? Like, just... Surely that would make them extremely easy to swipe. Like, that's why they have, like, the... It also makes it really hard to inventorize if they're, like, just set up like that. Surely, right? I'm not just imagining things. Unless those aren't keys and they're something else. But they look like the, like, fobs. Or, like, the little plastic things that they attach to them. Yeah, maybe there's powerful magnets on the desk. Alright, now we run down here. You should be able to grab his tail and spin him around. That would be way more interesting than what you actually have to do is just punch him in the head over and over again. With, like, your terrible hitboxes that can't really do that very accurately. I'm trying to think of the fastest way to get to the heliport, if it is even there. I think I can take this elevator to the boiler room, actually, and then I can walk out of the boiler room. Yeah, I can go to B1F from here. So do this, go to the boiler room, just leave the boiler room, and that takes me to the heliport. What? Hello? You're seeing this, right? Why did that take so many tries? There we go. Is he just invincible from like throws while he's doing that stupid animation? I pressed R1. Alright, don't fucking do any of the reversals. Oh my god, it's because it targets the wrong guy. You have to be targeting the correct guy or it doesn't count. I'm trying to like just spam the parry so I have to fight them, but it's not working. Give me a candy bar. Fuck off. Stun grenade, maybe the most useless item in the entire game because it doesn't do anything. I have 3,600 skill points already. I might as well just buy the unblockable. Once I get enough money. Because I get like a shit ton of skill points from just doing the infinite on these like type Js. I'm pretty sure this takes me where I want to go. I hope it does. Yes, okay, good. I think the ladder is right outside this door as well, so I can just use the ladder to use the save point in Lana shower, which is there for some reason. And then go and kill the type J. Is it there? No, it's not there. Where is it then? I don't actually know where it is. I think this was the fight with like 20 guys outside of a Ripper Blade. This is on a boat, yes. Ha. Where even else could it be? I don't think it's in the atrium. Oh god, where is it? The cargo room? Is it in the pool? Better or worse than Resident Evil Revelations? The PSP game? I think Revelations might be better than this. Because Resident Evil Revelations has like 4 boats in it. Like you were just repeatedly getting on different boats. This only has 1 boat. Hang on. Death by Degrees guide. Never mind. Why are they right here? Come on, man. Watch this somehow miss. Yeah, there's a boat and then the surprise boat and then the super surprise boat. Do you like how she parried that hit for some reason even though I didn't hit the fucking stick at the time? Fuck off. You better give me candy. Where's in the meal kit M is? Because the meal kit S is very clearly just a protein bar. But what is the meal kit M? Type J. Alright, nope, that doesn't help. They didn't mark any of them as type Js, so I have to go look for them manually. Alright, this one. Did I get the defibrillator? I don't think I got the defibrillator that was in that room. I forgot to get that. Oops. Oh well, that's fine. I have 4 of them. It'll take like 10 seconds to go get it anyway, so it's fine. Alright, J Robot. Atrium 1F. Middle of the arena. Blah blah blah. Activate the J Robot. Into the door in the corner. Oh, it's in the fucking engine room. Oh my god. Alright. I forgot that it was in the engine room. I was like, where the hell even is it? And it's fucking in the worst place possible. It's a big blue watery road. Yeah, exactly. I need to play the Resident Evil games again because Resident Evil is fucking awesome. And I love Resident Evil 1 to 4. 3 I can
Did you hear that?
I'm fine with, but I cannot fucking get this camera to cooperate. I like how I did the timing for the reversal. She just did a regular grab instead. Oh my god, stop shooting your guns. What am I supposed to do about that, by the way? If they start shooting at me and they're on the other side of the room, I just can't do anything about it. They just expect me to start running straight at him to kill him before he shoots me to death. Well, at least if the last one is in the fucking engine room, not the H room, it won't take that long to get to him. Should have bought a gun. Here's the thing: if I get shot, it puts me in stun lock, so I just get shot over and over again, which means that I can't shoot people back. It's like they haven't thought about any part of it. But yeah, I need to play all the Resident Evils again. I haven't played 1 in ages. Or 2 or 3. I played 4 recently again, because I was like, I love 4. 4 is awesome. Like, when the remake came out, I think, I played 4 again, because I was just like, I want to play 4 again. Because 4 is an extremely good video game. I need to play those again, though. I should really learn how to do like rank runs on those. I don't think it would be too difficult for me. I mean, in an afternoon, 4 is pretty long. I feel like it's not an afternoon type game for me anyway. But then I have like ADHD, so if I sit down and do something, I have to like stop playing it after like 2 hours because I'm like, my ADHD is firing off. I need to stop doing this. Actually, that's a 54%. Oh, hang on a minute. Hey guys. Yeah, can you see I just missed a bunch of shots with that? Look how useless the stun grenade is, by the way. No food, but you gave me 3 meal kits. So these guys are actually really easy to, like, grind for, like, stuff, because they get stuck on that bit. Can I just, like, respawn them over and over again? Let's try it. Hang on. Seems like they can't get on the elevator, so if I just stand on the elevator, possibly they will just get stuck there. Because I want to get another Ripper Blade. And also this is a good way to get Milk at M's, which I don't need more of, but... So if I go back up, do they respawn? Yes, and there's 2 Ripper Blade guys here, so... Yeah, the second I stand in the elevator, they just give up. No Ripper Blade. Oh wait, I should use these. I love the wiggle they do when you hit them. There we go. Drop your sword, come on. Stop giving me juice, or whatever the fuck this is. Give me anything else. I just want your sword. Come on, man. Whatever. Let's not do that. You can do it if you want, but that makes it easier to deal with them because they can't get on. They just give up if you're standing on the elevator for some reason. I need to go get the defibrillator, so I'm going to do that quickly. There is also an armory. If I go down, there is also the armory. So I can get more guns if I need to get more shit off those guys. Now, why was that one guy active the one time I walked in this room, but now he's not? Like, this makes no sense. I don't understand why he attacked me that one time, but he doesn't any other time. Ooh. Ow. Oh, right. I need to use the fucking submarine to get in there in the first place. All right. I have to go up here anyway, so I might as well kill these guys another time, see if I get another Ripper Blade. So they're all lined up right now. Can I just hit all of them with the railgun? Yes. There we go. Oh, thank God he dropped it. All right, we're good. Free Ripper Blade. Yippee! I was worried about running out on the other one in the middle of the J fight because I could just whiff. It could just decide that I can't do the infinite anymore. I don't know what weapons they gave it. Let me save. I lost all my guns, but I'm not using the guns anyway, so it doesn't matter. There's my 60th save. I haven't played the remake of Resident Evil. I've only ever played the PS1 version of it. I should probably play that at some point. The problem is, right, I bought it and I was like, oh, I'll stream this sometime. That'll be fun. But like, because there's always someone else streaming it because they're like, oh, I want to play Resident Evil. I'm going to play the remake instead of the PS1 game. And so I'm like, well, I guess I'll put it off. But then they take forever to finish it because people don't play survival horror games as fast as I do. So I never got around to like streaming Resident Evil Remake. I should probably do that at some point. I'm sure, yeah, it probably is a little easier on you guys, considering what the caves look at like in PS1 Resident Evil, where it's like a completely unlit texture of like some rocks that they found. Oh, there's a save point here. I didn't need to save there. I can just go in here. And there's the armory, so I can just restock all my weapons. I wish this refilled. It would be awesome. Suitcase gone. Another suitcase gone. I think I could probably... I don't know how accurately I could do it. I could probably draw the Spencer Mansion right now from the PS1 version. Because I can vaguely remember, like, the position of most of the rooms. Maybe not, like, completely accurately, but I have, like, a decent, like, mental map of it. And I haven't played that game in, like, 3 years. I could probably also do it for the police station. I'm not sure. You're sick, you know that. Look, I have, like, a really good visual memory and a really bad everything else memory. I wonder if I could actually draw the Spencer Mansion from memory. I couldn't do the basement. The basement is where it... I can't remember anything. And like the garden, I would not be able to do the garden. But I could do like the main building, possibly. Or at least definitely the front half of it. I don't know if I could do the back half of it. So I'm trying to remember like... I'm trying to remember rooms now and I'm like, actually... There we go. Yeah, here it is. Alright, equip my thingy. Here we go. Do the one that's surface first. How much health do I have right now, actually? Oh, I'm like almost full. Alright. Well, I have 4,000 skill points, so I can use... I could buy the, like the unblockable if I really wanted to. Alright, what have you got? Oh, good, you've got swords for arms. That's definitely not going to be really annoying. And you've got a laser beam? What if instead of doing any of this stuff, I just hit you in the head? Oh, good, he moves around really fast. All right. What if I just hit you in the head over and over again? You didn't move anywhere. Yeah, he has an HDMI port, yeah. It would be so awesome if I could fucking see him. Why is he just driving around? Imagine being able to see your opponent. What if instead they just did this and the camera was like this instead? Oh, good. This is so fast that I can't run up to him and hit him in the head over and over again. Namco, why? Namco, why? Oh, and of course the blades also put you in fucking knockdown state, so you can't react to anything. Why did my sword go straight through his head? Are you kidding me? This is the camera, by the way. I have to hold R2 to be able to see the enemy, like my opponent. This is the camera otherwise. You coming? Oh, of course you're doing this shit. This is just dumb. What is this, fucking a Sekiro boss fight? Like, come on. People always talk up Sekiro and every single boss. To me, like, half the boss fights in the game are just this shit. It's just a guy running across the screen and then just doing a fucking this or something. That went through his hitbox, so I can't do that. Why? What is the point of this? Like, what do you want me to do? There we go, I hit it. Is it stunned? Yes. But because it got a ton of, like, momentum as well, I just can't run up to it. What the fuck, dude? What? Every time I press that button as well, the camera's pointed in a completely different direction as well. Yeah, at least like Sekiro lets you shoulder check bosses out of moves as well. Like, at least you could do something to them instead of this game where it's just this shit over and over again. What do you... Like, what do you expect me to do? Just get hit by everything? Like, come on. Or I'm just gonna run after it. But it's like 3 times faster than me, and then it gets to stand still and just fire a laser beam. It doesn't have a... I can't see if that's his weak spot, but I'm going to try it anyway. This is going to put me behind him as well, for God's sake. I'm assuming, yes, I can shoot him while I'm laser him, right? But like... Well... Let's try the suitcase gun, I guess. The problem is it's like impossible to hit anything with guns in this game because the guns suck. There we go. He has like no health is the upside of everything. It's just that he dies really fast, but it's still super fucking tedious. Yeah, maybe a stun grenade kills it instantly. Wouldn't that be awesome? But then that would necessitate carrying a fucking stun grenade around. Oh look, he's doing a laser beam again. I can't fucking see him. Uh-huh. Who thought this was fun? Who was like, yeah, this is a entertaining and interesting boss fight. Where he just runs away over and over again. And the hitbox on the fucking laser beam is gigantic, so I just got hit by it even though he didn't actually turn to face me. There we go. Fuck off. Give me your chess piece. Thank you. Why was it like that? Why? Why was it just a guy that dragged around the screen? I don't even remember that from the last time I played this. Alright, gonna go up here. Then I have to go back to the captain's room, and then I think that is end game. I think that activates the final sequence. Hopefully, anyway. If I remember correctly, but maybe I'm not. If I remember correctly, also, the final boss takes all of your weapons away. So if you stockpile a bunch of like really powerful shit for the final boss, it just like chucks it out of your pockets. So there's no reason to like hold on to anything at this point in the game. Because why, you know, why would you be allowed to strategize for a boss? Why should the game let you do anything interesting? Hey guys. Go suitcase gun. Suitcase gun sucks. I thought it was really, I thought I remember it being good, but it isn't. Maybe it's good against like mooks. Do you like how useful that was, by the way? Like that did literally nothing. Oh wait, I can buy the unblockable, hang on. Let's see what this does. I'm gonna get hit the second I try and do it, but... Hunting Swan! I can't fucking see anything, so I don't know if I did it or not. I'm just mashing. I give up. I don't... Like, what do they expect you to do? Like... You can't see anything because they're so big. And there's 4 of them all at the same time. And they're all attacking you. And they have gigantic hitboxes. Fuck off. Alright. What is the fucking input? I thought I did it. It's right. It's forward, back, forwards, right? Do I have to do it really fast? Yeah, forwards, back, forwards, plus. Oh my god, they're at the same time. They're at the same time input. It's like a fucking Electro and Godfist, isn't it? No. What the hell is the input for this? Do I have to like... Am I just not flicking it? Do I have to flick it 3 times? Is it really awkward? What? Yeah, I'm trying to do it and nothing's happening. Awesome to spend 5,000 skill points on a move that seems basically impossible to do. Like, I'm trying everything here. That's not it. Is that it? I'm pretty sure I've been able to do that before. Like, what is the unblockable? It's like, come on. Hang on. The notation in this game is useless. Like, it doesn't tell you how to do anything. Hunting Swan. Power charge, cool. Hunting Swan. Yeah, Hunting Swan is the like one where you really fucking wind it back and then you slam it. I'm blabbing in the Shenmue rally, yeah. But like, what does forwards back forwards mean? Does it mean like flicking it, or does it mean like that? Do I have to hit the 3rd input at the same time as R? Like, what do you want me to do? It's that. There we go. But how did what was the timing for that, though? Like, did I... I did it, but also it's really slow. It really does suck. Okay, you just hold forwards. Alright, I figured it out. You have to hold forwards, and then you flick backwards and forwards, and then press R at the same time. And it's really finicky, so it's really difficult to do. Much like everything in this game. Because I'm pretty sure it's determinant on which direction you're facing. So if you get the direction slightly wrong, the game is like, oh, it didn't count. I'm just trying to do it. This is all I want to do is figure out how to do it consistently. But it's impossible for some reason. It seems like holding it forwards and then just doing the rest of the input really fast counts though. Why did that count? Whatever. I think I'm in the wrong part of the ship as well. I am in the wrong part of the ship. Like, much like everything else in this game. By the way, hunting slicer, which is your crowd control like input, is really fucking slow, which is why I never use it. Like, you can do this, but there is no reason to ever do it because look how fucking slow it is. And on top of that, that's a full stick rotation to do that. So it's even slower than that. Like, it's ridiculous. There is absolutely no time at any point in this game where you are surrounded by enemies and you want to do a hunting slicer and you do it in time because you do the input and then you have to wait like 5 seconds. Like, Nina Williams has to do her taxes before you get to put that input, like, finish that input and do the attack. So it's basically worthless. Alright, so now we have to go in the captain's room. Which is here. If you walk in a straight line, which you won't. Alright, let's make a save. We gotta do the Chinese chess puzzle, which I don't think is an actual puzzle. I think it just does it for you. Save complete. Yeah, it just uses it for you. Okay. What's the difference between regular chess and Chinese chess then? Because, like, the board is obviously has these, like... Why are they sparkling? Whatever. I don't care. Obviously, the board has, like, lines on it. Like, maybe they make, like, different moves. Oh no, creepy doll room. Yeah, the good thing Nina knows all about Janky. Janky or Jiangxi? What would it be? Bryce. Ow! Oh no! I've been cut. I thought it was a Chinese checkers, yeah. Yeah, I don't really know enough about Chinese pronunciation. I just know about Cao. But if you play any Dynasty Warriors, they're like, oh, cow. It's like, no. Yeah, if I die, bury me with my guns. Why did they put him in that pose? Anyway, it's the exact same boss fight again.
I've had enough. You're wasting my time. Ow. Hey, the kids stay, so don't push your luck, pal. I've got an itchy trigger finger.
Nina's traumatic past in a plane crash or whatever. When she got abducted by... Who did abduct her even? I don't actually know. She got abducted by some, like, her and Anna. Oh, I have to protect both of them, right? That's what's different about this. So if any of the zombies hit them, I take a shit ton of damage. Great hitbox. Like that. So I have to fucking... This boss fight is terrible, by the way. Because as you can see, it's really hard to hit enemies for some reason. And she's constantly doing that from off screen. No, I don't want to use one of my 5 defibrillators. It's not even choreography. This is the exact same fight as earlier. Are you done laughing? Try again, yes. Don't want to change my level to beginner. Just making it so I can skip this fucking cutscene. The Williams family is fucked up. Like, they got kidnapped as kids into becoming, like, international super assassins or whatever the fuck. And then they just joined the King of Iron Fist tournament. Repeatedly. Hang on. There we go. I think that fight also looked wrong, but I thought it was on the correct rendering mode. I don't know. Whoosh. There could be Gigas, who has no backstory. He is nothing. What even is Gigas' backstory? Does he have one? He's just like a guy with tubes coming out of him. Alright, let's see if I got this. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. It does look like that. It's... Never mind. Howdy, how's it going? Whoop. How big is the hitbox on that? Are you kidding me? How'd that hit me? Why are you running away from each other? Go fucking... Don't make my life harder. Like, it's already bad enough that I'm having to protect these fucking children while also avoiding projectiles from off screen. Go to hell. Fuck you. Explode your brain.
You smudged my makeup.
Why are the zombies' hitboxes so fucking finicky as well? Okay, that guy just died, I guess.
You smudged my makeup.
And she became invincible, so I have to run away. What if I just bust out the Ripper Blade? What if I just hit her with this shit? She went flying. Alright, cool.
You haven't been properly disciplined.
I have to heal, because I'm losing tons of health for no reason. Oh, that wasn't a weapon. How's it going? Yeah, this boss fight is just bad. It's just not fun.
What a pathetic sight.
It's like piling up 2 really obnoxious gimmicks on top of each other. And they do this all the time, so it's really annoying to listen to as well. Why are the fans' hitbox so big?
This is still
I'm trying so hard to like dodge these. And of course, none of my regular attacks actually go low enough. Who? Does someone at Namco just hate video games? Is that why this game is like this?
Relax and let them take you.
There was a fucking zombie off screen. Like, why did I get hit? But it's because a zombie grabbed Anna. Or like Kid Nina. And I got hit by it. Yeah, she goes invisible and I can't. I still can't hit her.
You'll be one of my favorite trophies.
You see how obnoxious this gimmick is? Like, I'm trying to do combos and I'm just getting interrupted because there's a zombie off screen. Because one of the kids like ran across the screen to get grabbed. Why is she unkillable? Boss fight's terrible. And also because they run across the screen, sometimes they're just impossible to like protect because it's like they're miles away. There goes all my meal kit M's because I have to heal through this fucking garbage. Hit the fucking zombie. There we go. Fuck that boss fight. It's nightmare. Thankfully, I don't have to fight her in the real world because I killed her in my dream and that counted. And also he shoots her, I think.
Edgar? Edgar Grant.
What the? It was him the whole time. Who could have seen this coming? Definitely not me.
Too.
What can I say?
You're a sweeper as well.
Thanks to Lucas, everything went wrong. I'll have to destroy this ship as well. I don't want to do
Yeah, it's getting
this,
pretty
but
cold now.
I have no choice but to erase everything.
Imagine this game, but you could play as King. It would be so much better.
Originally, you were supposed to survive in order to bear witness to my death. It's truly unfortunate it has to end this way.
You still be able to complex dialogue, yeah. Alright, bye Edgar Grant. Well, what a completely pointless plot like twist. Because he died instantly anyway. Yeah, get his fingerprint. Dumbass. Get his fingerprint. Anything in this room I can pick up? I don't think there is. Can I free the fish? No. Can I interact with anything? No. What is wrong with this? Alright, there we go. King would have solved this whole mystery and beat the entire Crime Syndicate several hours ago. Yeah, exactly. Like, how sick would it be, though, to have, like, this type of game? Like, having, like a 3D action game in, like, the survival horror format or whatever. Like, this isn't a survival horror game, but it is the format, right? So it's like Chase the Express or whatever, kind of. How that's, like, a survival horror game without the horror. You know what I mean? Like, imagine this type of game, but you were, like, a pro wrestler and you had, like, all of your moves could be, like, chained into, like, doing, like, command grabs and shit like that. That would be awesome. Like, Only Tombala 2 has a character in it that has a command grab. And it's kind of cool. But, like, it doesn't really, you can't really, like, combo into it very reliably and stuff like that. Like, it would be so sick if you could, like, do chain, like, command grabs and shit. And also if they gave you any kind of vulnerability, which this game doesn't. I was gonna say, where's the audio? It's just dead silent. Oh no, the satellites.
She's insane.
Yeah, landing shining wizards on terrorists would be awesome. It's kind of Sifu. I should look into that. I kind of wrote it off because people were like, it's just like God Hand. And I was like, you're all wrong and you're all fucking stupid. So I didn't look into the game at all. It's probably fine, but I had like the knee-jerk reaction. How did she miss every shot? Yeah, people who say things are like God Hand have never played God Hand. They've watched videos of people playing God Hand. The people who played it absolutely played the shit out of God Hand, yeah.
Everybody dies someday.
Do you do this again?
No, there is no escape.
Where is this going? I don't remember this part. If they make me do that fucking fight again, I'm gonna go insane. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, it's freaking out. What the fuck? There we go. I don't remember this. I guess this is fine. Hunting combo you.
What a fool!
Presumably this fight is significantly easier than the other one because it's... Look at this dumb backdrop, by the way. They're trying to be Drakengard so hard. You done? Are you done? Oh my god. Why does she have just a runaway button? It's so annoying. I hate when people design boss fights like this. Why is this flashing happening? It looks like shit. I'm assuming that's an emulator problem and not the actual game. Alright, they all hit me at the same time. Where is she? She's over here. I can barely see her.
You smudged my makeup.
She's invincible during this, by the way. I can't hit her. She just gets to leave. This game any good so far? I like it, but it's also bad. It's just like, it gets worse over time as well. I think I specifically remember this boss fight draining all of my resources when I played this first time. Why? She hit me once and then just left instantly, so now I have to go run after her again. She's gonna spawn more fucking zombies or whatever. This obnoxious zombie attack where they jump you. Oh good, they're all Bryce. They're all Bryce. Oh good. Do I have any firearms? Okay, I have the suitcase gun. Fuck off, Bryce. Where is she? I have to run around and look for her. I can't see her. I found her. She's right here. Oh good, she's doing the thing to go invisible while I was trying to look for her because I can't fucking see her on this background. I think someone at Namco generally does just hate video games. Because there's no explanation for this shit. Where is she? What hit me? She instantly did it. She appeared and then she instantly did it. I can't hit her during this. And now she's gone. How did we get here? We got hit by her drug attack or whatever that makes us hallucinate. I don't know. I don't care. It's not a good plot point. Imagine if you could see literally anything in this boss fight. Like, for example, the boss. God forbid you be allowed to attack the boss, ever. Stand the fuck up. Thanks, targeting. This was made a week before the game had to ship. Great camera angle, by the way. I can't see fucking anything. Why are her attacks so fast, by the way?
Such a stupid girl.
Alright, I have 4 Milk L's and 5 defibrillators, so I better be able to beat the final boss with that. I'm getting stun locked by a Bryce in the corner that is just shooting at me and I can't see him. Also, yeah, this is very obviously meant to be the bit in Dragon God, not Dragon God, in Devil May Cry where I can't fucking hit her because there's a Bryce off screen shooting me backwards. Why are all her attacks sped up? They really didn't even try with that boss fight. They were just like, yeah, just make her attacks twice as fast and then just spawn like 5 guys that all have guns and they can push her around, and then spawn a guy who has a sword and he has a really obnoxious hitbox. Just like fucking whatever.
So, yeah.
Bad. I have 4 large heals and 5 defibrillators, so if that's not enough for the final boss, I don't know what the fuck is. But she does have like 1,000,000 HP, so who knows? It might literally not be enough. Let's make sure I don't save over the previous save, just in case I need all of those heals. Alright, we did it. Now we have to stop the fucking thing from exploding. Where is it? Yeah, they like... it's like a... They're trying to go for something, but it's like... It's not a very good, like... set piece, and also it's really ugly. And it's impossible to see what the fuck you're doing, and the camera is terrible, and they're spawning like 50 million guys that can all teleport, and it's just like, this is so obnoxious. Alright, all satellites can be destroyed by setting a detonation key in the activation device and entering the detonation code. Whoever's in charge of installation must ensure this goes to the manager. Lucas Hayes. Grab this. What even is this? Oh good, a railgun, thanks. Alright, we've got to use the pocket watch. Select button to pause, X to confirm, right analog stick rotate minute hand, left analog stick rotate hour hand. Oh god. What? Oh, I forgot to turn this one. Alright. I can't... This is so hard to pass. I'm like trying to figure out what the hell they want me to do here. I have to make that T now, but I don't know which one. Okay, the one there and then this one. And like a square. So I want the top one on red and... which one on black? I don't even know. Is it a square? Oh, thank God you can just pause it. Hang on. Print screen. Paint. 1 second. I just need to look at this because I cannot see where the fuck this code is. Do I just make a perfectly solid square? Is that what you want from me? But I can't do that, so I don't understand how this works. I think red goes down. Okay, I think I see it. All right. There we go. And then the satellites just explode. All right, we saved the world. Yippee! We did it. That's all it took. They don't shut down or anything either. Like, it's not like a shutdown sequence. It's just blow up the satellites. It's like, oh, we've had enough. Just blow them up. If I had Shining Wizard, this would be top 10 games, yeah. Also, because it's a Resident Evil game, basically, we have to do a fucking evacuation sequence.
It's him.
It's him. I think this is actually timed. Yes. And I don't think we can save at this point, so... Save state, because I don't want to do all that shit again. Now we have the red card. Yeah, I can't save because the save point is deactivated. How many gift subs to save the animals? I'm not saving animals. There are no animals on board, it's all robots. Guess what? The entire ship is full of robots now. This is the gimmick of this part. Is that I have to fight one of these fucking guys. Pull the fucking weapon out and then fire it. Do the thing that I'm pressing buttons to do. And of course he did a grab that I can't react to. Bandai, why? They hate you, I guess? Do you see the weird fucking movement she was doing? Do you know what that was? I was trying to move down and she was like, I want to move up the corridor though. This fucking stupid ass room. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you for the heal. Like, putting that guy at the end of the corridor, where... What are these enemy dying? Good question. Oh, good. It's awesome that they both did that at the same time. I don't really understand them either, to be honest. I wonder if there's like a secret you can do at this point. Like, during the countdown. Oh, right, you have to fight this group because there's a guy in front of the door. There goes all my health because I can't see anything. That guy just did a frame 1 grab that you can't react to. It's so cool that they can do that, by the way. Fuck off. You better give me milk at M's. Bye, idiot. You're smart to give you a thumbs up. Ugh. Is this even the right way? This better be the right way. Yeah, you just go through here. I don't know where you get the 20 from. It doesn't matter. Remember the room that was full of robots, by the way? If you want to do this entire escape sequence, by the way, you have to do the briefcase puzzle before. You have to do that stupid clock puzzle before you get a chance to leave. Dude, I'm not fighting any of these fuckers.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So I think, I'm not sure if, I think if you don't... I don't think if you don't empty the launch pod beforehand, I think you have to run into that room and do it and then run out. Thankfully, we are not, like, even remotely pressed for time for this bit. Now we have to do the worst boss fight, the second worst boss fight of all time. I was going to say the worst boss fight of all time, but the worst boss fight of all time is the one at the end of Dawn of Dreams. Actually, maybe the top 10 worst boss fights are all at the end of Dawn of Dreams, actually, now that I think about it. Oh no, our cool escape plan. Bryce is also terrible, but I think this boss fight is worse because she has so much health. An absolutely obnoxious amount of health. Oh look, it's Anna Williams. Who could have seen this coming? I'm gonna just save state right here. But like, you have to do that entire escape sequence to get to this point every single time. And she has so much health. Alright. Hi Anna, I'm gonna hit you in the ribs. I forgot she existed, yeah. Look how much damage that did. Like, nothing. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I have like 50 of these, I might as well. Oh, I should have done that one, whatever. Speed by 20. I never got a single one that wasn't S for these ones, by the way. Alright, stand up. Do it again. I'm just going to focus attack her over and over again. I don't care. All that, and she's like lost about 1/8 of her health, I think. Also, yeah, those things can hit you. So on top of everything else, there are also just randomly flying objects that can hit you. Oh, they're doing cool guy stuff. That's crazy. Why do they slap each other? Namco, why? Why did they do that? Why did you need an entire cutscene just for them to slap each other? You were like, well, they're women. Fuck you.
It's just like old times.
It would be nice if I could see where she was.
Not bad at all.
Women be shopping, yeah. I think she can also knock you off the side of the boat, by the way. I'm just gonna do this over and over again. Because it's working.
That's more like it.
I need to get away from the side of the boat.
You haven't changed a bit, sis.
What hit me?
Times.
There was no sound or anything. I got hit by something and it just flew me across the screen.
You're such a fool.
Also that, so you can just 10-hit combo you.
That's more
I
like
can't see her because the camera sucks in this game. Can I please do the unblockable? Because it gives me hyper armor and I don't have to care about the mechanics anymore, but she won't do it.
it's not bedtime yet. I hate you, Nina.
Do the unblockable, I'm begging you. How is this input so difficult?
You're such a fool.
Like,
Playtime's not over.
do you see how far that fucking pushed me, by the way? She can just, like, from one side of the screen push you off of the fucking map. Just for free, basically. Alright, pull these oils on. And yeah, it's the 10 string. It would be awesome if I could do the input for the fucking unblockable and it would actually take it instead of like being like, I don't want to do it. Oh, epic. She Hadokened her. Got her ass. Obviously it's Blonde Bomb, but it might as well be Hadoken. Why do they keep in? This is another terrible part of this boss fight, is they constantly interrupt it to show you these stupid cutscenes. And then the camera resets itself to this. I can't see where her other weak points are because they're not glowing. Do the fucking unblockable input. How is it so difficult? And why was the camera so close to me? Oh, that's awesome. It just explodes and it hurts you, and you go flying. See how much health it restores? Okay, that's fine. Do the input, I'm begging you.
It's just like old times.
I'm trying so hard to do this fucking... Why can this boss... Why can the final boss instantly kill you, by the way? In what universe is that fun? I have to heal again because I took a shit ton of damage off of random elements in the environment. Do Hunting Swan. I'm begging you.
You're such a fool.
Can you please hit this arm? Thank you. Siblings naturally have the power to instantly kill each other. I guess that's true. No.
You're a disgrace to our family.
She's still not doing it. I put this input in like 50 times and not a single time has it come out. Wouldn't it be awesome if instead of having to do this stupid analog stick input thing, I could just press the buttons and it did the thing I wanted it to? Wouldn't it be awesome if that also didn't happen? I like how she just did my entire health bar while I was trying to like block any of them, and the block button doesn't like the block system doesn't work properly, so I got hit by all of it. Why is there only this arm that's flashing, and why does none of these ever hit? Like her ribcage is in the way, so I can't hit it for some reason. Well, it would be nice to use the the thing I spent 5,000 skill points on, but it doesn't work ever. I've been trying to put it in this entire fight, and it never comes out. It happened like twice at the start and never since. She's about to knock me off the side of the fucking boat. Also, yeah, if I mash the... You can see if I mash the D-pad, they've just taken all my stuff away from me. Her ribcage is in the way. It's literally true. Hello, hi. How's it going? We're on the final boss. It sucks. It's a really bad boss. You'll see in a second. Compounded by the fact that I can't do the one thing that basically trivializes it because it's a really finicky input.
It's not bedtime yet. You haven't changed a bit, sis. Clumsy, aren't we?
Don't worry about my health total because I have way more health than that.
Picking on me, sis.
Because I have 5 defibrillators. Alright, I'm back up. Die. Oh my god, I finally hit her arm. Jesus Christ. I win! Yippee! It only took 1 try. Oh my god. Literally, I saved all of those large heals the entire game. And it took all of them. What a bad ending to this game. The boss fight sucks. It just feels terrible to play. Oh no, she's remember.
Let's move on. I've had enough. You're wasting my time.
Turns out the weak point was the arm that I could never hit because he was always facing the wrong way.
Don't push your luck, pal. I've got an itchy trigger finger. You bastard!
Nina, kill a guy. You're only 8 years old, but you can do it. That taste, the first taste of blood. Everyone's dead. Yippee! This truly was a death by degrees, yeah. What are we supposed to be like learning something here? This is just none of this is new information. Is it this bit? Oh my god. Thank you for the 5 gift stubs. For beating death by degrees, I guess? Oh, they used to be besties. Oh my god, she's remembering. Is that what that whole thing was about? I thought there was going to be like a revelation that like one of them killed guys and they became evil or something. But I guess they're both normal and that's what you're supposed to learn? We save the animals, yippee! Her cool ninja move? Okay. We escaped, yippee! Alright, we did it. And then we fell and died, yeah. Off into the... Isn't Anna Williams like a wanted criminal? Okay, she's... Okay, bye. I really like this game's 2 songs. Yeah, it doesn't have many songs, does it?
With any luck, we won't need your help. But if the time comes, we'll be counting on you, Sweeper.
What? I thought they were doing like a Metal Gear Solid phone call there. I was like, this must be one of the least beaten games of all time. Surely, right? But apparently like tons of people play this all the time. They just, no one interacts with them because they're like a completely unique ecosystem. So 49, I think Code of the Samurai is probably the least beaten game of all time. Because as far as I know, it's me and Congo. And these are the only 2 people who've ever played that game. Mainly because I beg other people not to play it. Yeah, if you look up like playthroughs of this game, right? People will have played through it, but you look at, it's always like the same 3 people and they always have like their inventory maxed out on shit in their inventory. So they don't learn the mechanics or anything in the game. They just sort of like tank every single hit and then heal up off the like 50,000 like heal kits they have. I wish this game was better. It's the main thing. I wish so bad that like half the problems in this game didn't exist, but there's so many problems. At least I beat it this time. Last time I couldn't do it because I didn't have enough healing and like I would just get fucked by like the barrels and stuff. Got fed up on the very first mission. You didn't even see like the fucked up part of that. The first mission is like, oh, this game's like normal. It's like, it's kind of boring, but like, I don't know, that's fine. Like, it doesn't play its hand until like the 3rd or 4th mission, I think. Like, the 4th mission is like the really long, obnoxious boss fight, which is like nonsense. Oh yeah, Les Claypool, who is not related to Les Claypool, the guitarist. He's like, he works in like anime dubs or something. He's just another Les Claypool, who is no relation. I'm surprised that this is Shirogumi Inc. because Shirogumi also did the they also did the pre-renders for Onimusha and stuff like that, and these ones look worse than Onimusha. Like the Onimusha ones look way better. Maybe they didn't give them that much money and they were just like, oh, whatever. Three people who beat this are in SCP, so next to the people who've beaten Enemy Tempest of Violence, yeah. I guess like the I guess the cutscenes in Onimusha 3 that aren't the first cutscene kind of look bad. So maybe they were just going through it. I like how this game doesn't really have an ending. The ending is that you remember that Anna Williams doesn't hate you that much, and then you're just like, okay, and that's it. There's no like, you saved the world, like kind of like debriefing where you're like, oh, but Anna's still out there, I have to go find her. There's nothing like that. It's just like, she dumps you in the ocean, and then you're like, okay, and it ends. Yeah, it's like, it could be good. It's so close to being good, but they made so many bad decisions. There are so many bad decisions just at every step of the way. It's just like, why did you do this? Was this like, this must have been one of the last Namco games before they got bought by Bandai, right? Difficulty, normal, level max, total points, 31k, max combo. I did one combo short. I got 68. 12-hour time, that was not 12 hours. That was like a 20-hour game. Save 64, continues 18, rank 3 stars. What constitutes the rank? Don't tell me there's like 20 rank stars you can have, like it's fucking Silent Hill. Like, I don't know if 3 is a good rank or not, because there's no clear indication as to what that is. I unlocked Anna mode, and challenge mode, and sniper mode, and stingray mode, and honeycomb lock mode. Oh, yippee. Music player, garment bag, bonus image 24/6 obtained. 24/6? I have to look at that. Hang on. I don't know what garment bag is either. Look at all these prizes. Yeah. Game start. All right. Oh, I have to cancel save. There we go. These are going to be nude photos of Nina Williams, aren't they? Where do I see the photos? It said unlock photos, but like where? In the movie player? Oh, bonus movie Tekken 5, let's go. I don't know if this was unlocked until I beat the game. There's the insanely stupid cutscene where they like fire Jax at the Heihachi Mishima dojo. This song is so fucking good. Like, playing all of Death by Degrees and all the music sucks, and then playing a Tekken 5 trailer and it's playing I'm Here Now, and it's like the best song ever. It's like, come on. Wait, is this trailer? Oh, it is. I forgot it was in this trailer. They fucking killed Heihachi Mishima. He's so dead. He's never coming back. He'll never come back. There's no way that Heihachi Mishima won't die. The most wrong statement ever stated. They fucking, when they did that Tekken 8 trailer for Heihachi, I do not know about launch Tekken 5 Heihachi, no. When they did that like DLC trailer for Heihachi and they played that bit, I was like, come on. He had a guaranteed 40% combo off a 10-frame jab. Oh my god. The only thing I really know about Tekken 5 is Steve Fox had an infinite in that game off of off the sway. Like, he would hit you with an attack and then he'd sway and he'd just do that over and over again. 2212 FF2 was guaranteed. That's fucked. Off of a 2? Jesus Christ. Where's my bonus thing? Oh, good, hard. Also, what is challenge? 4428 on the ground? What the fuck? What? Is it Tekken 1 where... I think it's Tekken 1 where the... Electro and Godfist is a mid, so you could like pick people up off the ground of it. It's really fucked. Defeat 30 enemies. Execute a 20-hit combo. Defeat 20 enemies. Collect 10 medallions. Collect 10 medallions, really? Defeat 20 enemies. Defeat 15 enemies. Defeat 20 enemies. And they like force your skills, so you might not have certain things. That's kind of fucked. Defeat 1 enemy. Alright, whatever. They hotfixed him, which is crazy. That is actually kind of crazy. Wasn't Tekken 5 on the PS2 though? Like, they hotfixed it on the PS2. I remember way back in the day, they did a patch for Halo 2, and it was like a really big deal. It was like in magazines and shit. They were like, yo, they changed Halo 2. They changed how things work. It's like, that's crazy. It's like, no one's ever done this before. So... If I load this, maybe if I do this, this will let me see the stuff I got. I'm not doing on hard. Let's Bring Godfist being a mid was like a Tekken Tag 1, Tekken 3. I think it might have been a carryover then, because I think it is a mid in Tekken 1 because you can pick people up off the ground. Yeah, have a good one. It's also like 13 frames in like Tekken Board. Tekken Board is fucked. Oh, I have to do the tutorial. Hang on. You really gonna force me to do the tutorial? Oh, for God's sake, I'm fucked up. Why'd they do this and then say try again? You can kind of see how imprecise this is as well. Deal with these enemies first. Still can't do it. Did it take my moves away? Is this not New Game Plus? Alright, there we go. Tagbion's in the pantheon of classic fighting games. Along with like MVC2. Yeah, the only thing I really know about Tag is that it was like like they won't make new ones because it sells really badly, and I think it's like in terms of like competitive scenes, it got increasingly less popular.
Get in.
I do want to try and play Tekken Tag at some point though. It seems fucked up. All right, what did I get? Garment bag, large travel bag holding a variety of outfits. Yes. What do we have? All right, we have a cocktail dress. Oops. I was hoping that pressing that... I have 6 defibrillators, by the way. We have the cocktail dress. We have swimwear. Infiltration suit. And then Tekken Force battle suit. Is that what that was? Okay. I think someone said if you beat this game on hard, you get the like purple dress or something like that. Okay, I still have all my skills. I don't have to buy those again. What about the pictures? What were they talking about? Are they like files? No. What did they mean when they said unlock pictures or whatever? Hang on. Go title screen. Almost as funny as the nature battle, yeah. Why does... Oh, I was gonna say, why does the music player have... Oh, images. What the fuck? The images are connected to the song? What? Huh? I've never seen a game do it like this. Yeah? Okay. That's what you open with, is this? They were just like, you know what? People are playing it for this. Whatever, fuck it. These are pretty good faces. I like these faces. I wonder what the artist for this is. But I can't get number 6. What's number 6? It's a mystery. I like how... Is this really the only way to look at these pictures? Okay, there's all ship and exterior and stuff. Yeah, the secret Nina pinups. I'm assuming that the songs are related to what they show you. Sniper fight. What's the stuff for the sniper fight? All right, it's a picture of a sniper rifle. Another picture of a sniper rifle. There's the boat. There's a lot of like diagrams of like boats and shit, I guess. Stingray. Remember this? It's in the game like 3 times and it's bad every time. Danger number 1. Here's the song that plays for like 75% of the game. Why did I get 6 on Enrique though? That's what I don't get. Like, why do I have 6 for this guy? Who... Okay, it's that. I was like, is this guy even in the game? But it's that guy. He just looks completely different from his concept art. Because like his concept art I think it's because the shirt is so light and his like face is like completely different. His hair's different. And he doesn't look like fucking Benicio del Toro. Bryce, this arsehole. They put a lot of, like, this game has a lot of concept art in this stuff. The Type J. I'm really disappointed in the game's music though. Like, this is a fucking Namco game. The music in Namco games is so good, but like they just weren't trying. I don't know why it's so like boring. You think of Namco games and like you think of like, oh, they all have crazy music. You know, you got Ridge Racer, fucking Tekken, like especially in this era, like Ridge Racer and Tekken, like on their own, it's just like, Jesus Christ, guys. And then all the music in this game is boring. Yeah, Tekken 4 has an amazing soundtrack. It's completely different from the Tekken 5 soundtrack. Here's all this stuff. What's the challenge music like? Bad. It's not interesting. Oh, this is... Oh no, this is the intro address, isn't it? Yeah, this is what you start with. I feel like Nina's face in-game... I think it's because they put purple lipstick on her and it just doesn't look good. Oh my god. And so it makes the rest of her face look even weirder than it already is. Here's all the... Here's all my... Here's all the pictures of my dad. I wonder who was the main composer for this game then. Alright. Well, last thing, I need to see what Anna mode is. Did they put an Anna in a bikini as well? Or is this like a special mode? Because yeah, this is way later in the game. Might be Johnny? I'm not sure if I recognize Johnny's name. So yeah, this happens like in the about 2/3 of the way through the game, right? Heihachi Mishima! There he is. Emergency directive, collect the data. Oh, it's this? Oh man. This is like God, what other game did this? There was another game that I played on this. Yeah, Kazuhiro Nakamura, it's not really a name I recognize. Maybe he's like a subcontractor or something. Because there was like Tetsukazu Nakanishi was in the sound credits and he's like a Namco guy. What? This is from Onimusha, that's what it was. There is a mode in Onimusha that is just this. Where you play as a different character, but you like are doing fucking item hunts. Do I have the exact same moves? Well, I have the print scanner. I can't access my moves at all.
All personnel, do not leave your posts.
I think I just have access to everything. Oh yeah, I have the taunt. I forgot about this. I never use this because there's no point. Why didn't they make a Kuma spin-off? That's so true. If this is just, yeah, this is just like... God, what Onimusha was that in? Was that 2 or 3? I think that's in... It might be in all of them, but there is an extra mode in 3 for there's definitely one in 3 where you play as a different character and you just run around and collect things. I'm pretty sure all of her moves are probably just Nina's moves because I'm pretty sure Anna started out as just like... I don't know which Tekken game actually made Anna like a distinct character, but she was just like a Nina copy-paste for ages. Anyway. Time Crisis intro. Yeah, they made Time Crisis as well. Doesn't Time Crisis have really good music as well? It's like... There's just no source in the music. It's kind of disappointing. Alright, we have to review the game now. Hang on. We have to do this thing. I haven't done this in fucking ages. Extremely loud plane going over my house. Why is that so loud? What the fuck? Keep it down out there, Jesus Christ. Alright, hang on. Where's the Tekken 5 soundtrack? I've got it on here somewhere. I need to play through all the Tekkens at some point. I keep saying I should do that, and then I never get around to it. But I do like Tekken a lot, and I want to play it more, but I never sit down and just play through all of them. I've only played like 1 and 3 mainly, and like a bit of 7. Did Tekken 3's home port do that? Okay, here we go. So open this. Bam. It's like a weird shape, that's fine. I just do this. Big grab. Oh! Press the wrong button. Okay, no, that was fine. Okay. So, we ought to review the game. Here we go. Death by Degrees. How long was that? Like 20 hours? That game was way too long. It's like the second longest. Why can't I type? Because I'm on the wrong account. Hang on. I was like, why is it not letting me type? It's because, there we go. Oh, Jesus. 32. Here we go. All right. Do that, and then now I can type. There we go. It's because I was on the wrong account, and it was like, you can't edit this. Difficulty. This game is actually quite hard. But it's like part of it is just like it's annoying to control, and that is a big part of the difficulty. It's harder than Nano Breaker. Harder than Devil Kings. It's not as hard as Shinobi. Actually, I think it should be around 8. I think. I don't think it's as bad as Nightshade. Because Nightshade, I was just like stuck on bosses for hours. I did have to like preemptively plan all of my healing items, like all of my large healing items for the entire game, just for the final boss. So that's pretty bad. Cool shit. I'm trying to think how cool is the stuff that happens in this game. It's like, it's not that cool, honestly. Because like, in terms of like the stuff that happens, it's very like boilerplate action movie stuff. Like the methane hydrate plan, where the plan is that they are going to use satellites to fire a laser beam into the ocean so that they radiate bacteria inside methane hydrate so that it explodes so that they can sink ships, is maybe the dumbest villain plan of all time. It is incredibly stupid, but like, other than that, there's not really that much stuff that happens in this game that's like really stand out or like fun. Yeah, sinking ships isn't even hard. It's a ridiculous plan. It's so dumb. It seems like the plan, I think, it seems explicitly like the plan is to end the world, really. Because like, you know, Lucas's whole deal is that he wants to end the world. I'm trying to see what other cool shit. Ultimusha was a 4. Conan was a 0 because it was racist. Yeah, it's not as cool as Onimusha Wars. Let's put a 5. It's like average. It's not horrible, but it's not like exciting either. Kind of just like run of the mill. Yeah, why didn't they just... They've got why don't they just fire the satellite at the boat? It's just like, it makes no sense. It's really funny. Music. We just talked about how the music is like nothing in this game. But how nothing is it? Because the music in Sayuki Saludem was really annoying. I don't even remember Nano Breaker having music, which is why that's a 2. Oh, there he is. It's Kazuya. That's the face you make when you throw your dad off a volcano. Let's say 3. I don't remember the music in Eva Ever Generation either. Alright, 3. Fun. Maybe they have like a Batman no direct killing rule. Yeah, maybe. God, maybe that actually is what it is. Maybe they can't have it be like, oh, you fire a laser. But then like people get shot with guns in this game, so that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. And this is this more fun than Nano Breaker? Nano Breaker was a 4. Swords of Destiny was a 3. It's definitely better than Swords of Destiny. Is it more fun than Neo Chanbara or Nightshade? I think... if I think about it, I think in terms of like, you know, Nightshade or like the Neo Chanbara and this game, if you like put all 3 in front of me and I was like, and they were like, you have to pick one of them to play, I think it would actually be a difficult choice. Like, it's not like, you know, you put Devil May Cry 2 and then like this game next to each other, because I'd pick this game over Devil May Cry 2, right? Or you put like this game and like, what's a for like Nano Breaker? I think I would pick this over Nano Breaker. But if it was like the Onechanbara or like the Onechanbara 1, or Nightshade or this game, I think then it becomes like, I'd have to like think way too hard about it. And I think at that point it's like, I think, oops, 45, don't think so. Do you go to hell? I'm gonna a little bit, honestly, like the hallucination fights kind of count as hell, especially this third one. So how do I even write this review? I'm trying to think of like what you even start with. A game. Oh, I like how if I type a game, it like auto-fills the entire... Which review is this one? Oh, this is an HMO. Okay. Maybe the biggest wasted potential. Actually, wait, not maybe the biggest wasted potential. Maybe, let's say like possibly game on this list that tries harder than any other game to try and make you hate it. Death by Degrees is a baffling game that I'm gonna make the text bigger. I'm just putting all the words in so that I do that. There we go. I should make it like a 16, right? Yeah. Death by Degrees is a baffling game that seemingly makes wrong decisions on purpose at every opportunity. So, you know, one of the several like stick attack games on this list. Why did it become small again? I hate how this like functions. All right. Just join a conference calls and starts with checking off a list. Yeah, maybe. It's something like that. One of the several analog stick games on this list, despite the fact that Tekken already has a extremely robust 3D fighting system, already has an extremely robust and well-established 3D fighting system that wouldn't be that hard to translate to this style of game. So the stick input system is both imprecise and it's like it's imprecise and also it's like I don't know how to word it. I don't know if I should say both. Is like let's just say it's incredibly imprecise. Is imprecise with an M or is it an N? I think it's M, isn't it? Because imprecise is wrong. It's imprecise, right? Stick input system is incredibly imprecise and frustrating to keep control over, and combined with this are a myriad of systems that all fight with you and each other to try and wrestle control of Nina away from you. Doing a combo, well, now a guy is hitting you, so actually, doing a combo question mark, well, what if a guy from a different direction attacked you? Obviously, just block, right? Guess what block is bound to? Yeah, guess what block is bound to? Maybe just attack back in that direction. Why did the text become small? I don't know. The mysteries of Google Sheets will never be resolved. Maybe just attack back in that direction. Well, the stick inputs are really fiddly, and it's extremely easy to miss your shots. How about evading instead? Guess what evading is bound to? I'm gonna italicize that for, there we go. So, oops. Oh, that's fine. I pressed shift and enter and it deleted the whole, it like escaped from the whole thing. There we go, okay. Now we do that, there we go. I wish I knew why it made the text arbitrarily smaller, that's really annoying. So despite the control scheme being, the control scheme struggling to, allow you perform precise movements, the game still spends a lot of its time demanding you do them anyway. There are sections where you need to stand in specific positions when lightly tapping the stick makes you fly in one direction. Let's say roll suddenly in one direction. Parts where... Why did the text become... I don't understand why it does this all the time. It's so annoying. Like, why did it become tiny? I don't... I was like in the middle of writing that sentence. Parts where enemies attack you at range, but if you try to shoot back, it's extreme. It's if you try to shoot back, like the, how do you describe it? Like the precision of angles will obviously become more difficult further out they are, and with no auto aim whatsoever. Instead of saying parts, let's say sections. This is gonna make my text small, I bet. What a surprise. Even though the thing was still the same size as I started typing that, it still became smaller. I don't know why. Sections where you need to cross beams to avoid obstacles with incredibly unclear depth to them. Sections where this when light damage slippers roll suddenly one direction, suddenly enemies attack your range, try to shoot back with scissors angles, make opportunity more difficult for the auto aim. Cross beams to avoid obstacles. Sections where you have to. There is like another thing I'm trying to remember. Sections where you're surrounded by enemies and your sole like crowd control tool is so slow to input that you will literally never hit. You will never hit anything with it. Even if you get the input correct. Like, this all compounds into making Nina Ninja. That's a different person. Making Nina fundamentally incredibly annoying to control. What's worse is that they also implemented a complex combo system using Nina's moves straight from Tekken. Is Canoper in this game? I'm not actually sure. I know hunting kick or whatever it's called is in there. However, the move list and its notation is so vague. It's incredibly hard to figure out what the fuck they expect you to do half the time. I bought multiple moves over the course of the game and then was never able to use them, either because the input was so nonsensical. Hold the grab button while doing a combo, which doesn't do anything. This was one of them, by the way. That one's real. I bought that move and I was like, wait, how do I even like do this? And I literally couldn't figure it out because it makes no fucking sense. It's literally just a regular combo, but you hold the grab button for the whole thing, seemingly, but then that makes you grab or you just do the regular combo. So I don't understand which, like, how you do that one. Anyway, because the input was nonsensical, or the precision demanded is so obnoxious that it's simply impossible to do in the heat of combat. I bought the most expensive move in the game, an unblockable, which I wanted to use against the final boss, but every single time I put the move in, Nina did a different one. I tried everything to make it consistent, and there's simply no way to. Alright, I'm gonna click out of it so it doesn't delete my entire review, which has happened before, and I had to write the whole thing. From the VOD. I just had to like transcribe it basically. No one in the room knows how to do anything. Yeah. Also, if you're making a game where the analog stick is dedicated to attacks, surely the thing you shouldn't be doing is making It's a fixed camera angle game where the camera shifts 180 degrees almost every single time, and then make the player fight enemies in those areas. Like this game might have the worst camera of any fixed angle game ever. I'm not even exaggerating. It might actually be the worst one I've ever seen. Like worse than like, I don't know, like crap games like Deep Fear have better camera angles than this because they don't fucking expect you to do directional inputs like with precision. I can't count the amount of times that... Why did it do that? Can't count the amount of times I was fighting the enemy and I did input the entire perspective, shifted, and Nina swung in the complete opposite direction, setting me back up onto the camera. Whoops. I pressed Control O and that almost that opened the thing up and I was like, uh-oh. It didn't show anything though. Near swung complete opposite direction, sent me back up onto the camera shift position for it to happen again. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable? That's something different. Alright, in terms of... Oh, the hell. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Whatever. Can I make this larger? I could just do this, right? There we go. Make it more readable. Okay, gold in all the puzzle mode levels. No thanks. In terms of like structure, I actually think this is one of the few games of this style to really lean into survival horror influences, complete with puzzles and like what do you call them, like looping environments, I guess, or like connected environments, I guess. And I'm fucking listen to this and be like, man, Tekken music is so good, and then thinking about the fucking soundtrack to this game is so sad. 3 puzzles in connected environments, and I really like that aspect of it. Why does it keep making my text tiny? Stop doing that, I'm begging you. I set it to 16, like, globally on this thing. Stop setting it back to 10. Well, yeah, it's like, that's what survival horror is taking from. Like, you know, I'm talking about, like, you know, like, I said earlier, it's like Chase the Express. Chase the Express is not a survival horror game, but it's using the structure of survival horror. So it's like an action game in that style. It's very clearly influenced by like Resident Evil. I really like the aspect of it. You know, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of more things I can compliment it about, because I don't want it to just be me complaining about the controls. But it is 90% just me complaining about the controls, because that's the main problem with it. I really like the aspect of it, and I kind of wish they leaned a little further into... let's think. I really like the aspect of it, even if some of the puzzles like the mine maze bit with Lucas are kind of annoying. The aesthetically and thematically too, I'm not too sure many games of this style went for the like blockbuster action movie type of tone. It's very reminiscent of Chase the Express of all things. Very reminiscent of Chase, but I guess like also Dino Crisis 2. I think it also like kind of shares some similarity with as well as Dino. Why is my text so small? I hate Google. Fix your shit. I guess also like, despite the so like Nina, like, I kind of wish they did more with Nina's character in this though, considering the setting. Since for most of the game she just wears outfits that explode over time or bikinis. Bikinis and doesn't really get to do anything all that cool, considering she's an international super assassin murder type. I don't know how to describe it. So the narrative, why is it the text small? What is causing this? It's so annoying. I set it to 16. It should just set it to the entire text box to 16, but it doesn't. It sets it to fucking 10 at random. Narrative, absolute nonsense. Sometimes in a really funny way and sometimes not. The big plan of the antagonists to fire satellite lasers, spelled satellite wrong, into the ocean to irradiate bacteria in order to activate methane hydrate, all just to sink boats, is perhaps the funniest evil plan I've ever seen in any media. Boats are really not that hard to sink. All just to sink boats and also risk ending the entire world. I don't know why they like the whole plan was like, oh, we're gonna use this to sink boats and stuff like that. But if they all went off, it would end the world. But they never get back to that. They just say it's gonna happen, and then they're like, well, it's just like, I guess it's bad. But they never like explain why anyone wants to do that. Like, no one has any motivation in this game. Why is my text small again? I'm gonna scream. Let's do this. All right. Hang on. Not a single character's motivations make that much sense under any scrutiny. Heihachi Mishima is there for some reason. Actually, let's just say he's there solely so the Tekken Force can show up, because there's actually no other reason. Why was Anna there anyway? Because she had to find the executives so that they could stop missiles or something. There was like, she did have a reason to be there, but it was like kind of vague and they didn't really get back to it. And like 10 minutes in, like it's null and void anyway. Never appears again after the 10 seconds he's visible. You get betrayed by... Why is my text small again? I'm going insane. It's not small. You're lying to me. You just made it small for fun, but you are clearly like storing that it's at 16 font. The fuck, Google? You get betrayed by your partner for basically no reason. And he dies immediately after revealing his treachery. So they don't even do anything with it. Why? What is this? What's going on here? Why is it doing this to me? I'm being trolled. As seen in survival horror Obispo. Oh god, I forgot about Obispo. I don't think I've seen much of that game. You've written too much. I could write more. The main bosses of the game are all just there, and they don't have and not a single time do they reveal their intentions or why they might side with the bad guys, who are Heihachi maybe? I actually don't know. Like who the masterminds are at all. It's, if I don't remember who is like the mastermind in this plot, because there isn't one. Speaking of bosses, they're all shit. Every single one. They actually open with maybe the worst boss in the entire game. Also, my text is all the way down there, but I can't. It's too big now. If I make it like 14 instead of 16. Let's open maybe the worst boss in the entire game, fighting Bryce in the like freezer with a camera that seemingly never wants to show you anything, and follow it up with like its contender fighting Bryce again in a game. I almost said game. Fighting Bryce again in an obnoxious circular spike arena where Bryce can spam shots at you, and the fiddly controls and constantly shifting camera make hitting him a nightmare. Both Anna fights can suddenly end if you fall off the arena, since she can instantly kill you, and she has insane like carry ability, because obviously Nina and Anna both imported the move sets from Tekken. In like a few McCall streams, yeah. I don't think I've seen like any of it. Yeah, because it's made by Elf, and I don't know really much anything about like I think I saw a bit of it, but I didn't see that much of it. I need to go back and watch it, or maybe just play it myself. Lanale boss is an escort mission. Yes, really. That they reused twice, and then her third fight is littered with teleporting ads. Also, Poolside's an amazing theme. Why is it? I think someone Namco just hates video games. Final thing to complain about. Why is the music in a Tekken game so unremarkable? This is a franchise that has some of the best music of possibly any fighting game. It's really fucking good. I'm trying to think of like Tekken songs that are really good that would have been out around this time. Like Bit Crusher is one of them. Bit Crusher is the really famous one that is in every single like video essay about fighting games. Is this one? Touch and Go is really strong as well. Touch and Go is this one, which is also in every in every song. What else is really good? School is incredible. Where's School? This is School. Yoshimitsu. Actually, why am I naming songs? Just say like every soundtrack is good. Like, this was made after games like Tekken Tag and 4 had all-time great soundtracks. Songs like The Crusher. Do you know who's got a really fucking good song? Actually, hang on, where is it? It's whose is it? Is it Eddie's? Yeah, Eddie's got a really fucking good theme in Tekken Tag. I think King's is also really good. I really like this theme as well. We could just go through every single theme and I was like, this one's good, this one's good. God, King's theme in this. They're all fucking so good. I don't remember Lay's theme. Okay, yeah, it's this one. Yeah. Horang. That's just the select theme. Also, the Tekken 3 soundtrack, which funny enough is fucking Nobuyoshi Sano, who did it's Nobuyoshi Sano and Keiichi Okabe, who both did different Dragon Gods theme like soundtracks. They both just teamed up on that one, which is a funny connection. Anyway, where's the best Tekken song? I need to find it. Where is it? It's in there somewhere. This is way later though. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, there we go. all of the later Eureka stuff is so good as well. Songs like Big Crusher or School. And yet, I could not watch a single song in Dead by Daylight, Death by Degrees. I can't write DVD because it means Dead by Daylight to me. Other than there were a lot of orchestral stabs. Tekken Tag 2's soundtrack is so fucking good. Song's so good. Like, Namco at the time were hiring like musical geniuses. There's no other way to put it. I don't understand what happened that a Tekken spin-off couldn't afford to have a few bangers in it. It's so like it lacks any sense of like playfulness or experimentation that the series is so known for. Like, combined with like how like contradictory to the entire franchise the control scheme is. Like, this game sticks out as a purely baffling attempt at making a like making a spin-off. I wish I loved it. But my god, did they try hardest to make me hate it. Alright, that can be the review. We done it. I'm gonna stop there because that's all I can complain about. How big is this text? 10. Right, I made it really small to make it fit. There we go. Alright. We reviewed Death by Degrees. I don't have to play this game anymore. We could play something else. I hope it's not another game that I hate. You know what we gotta do now? There's only one thing for it. Hang on, I need to go in here quickly. Make sure it's gone. There we go. Alright. We gotta do this thing. Control E. That's width of bounds. Okay, so view all entries. We've got 33 games left in like this thing that I can roll in the first place. Here's the thing, if I roll Cayena, right, here's the really funny thing about Cayena. Like yesterday, a guy was like, I found the English dub that never got released of Cayena and I'm gonna put it out on the internet. I was like, what the fuck? Like, some guy just found it in like a lot sale or something. Like, he was like, oh, this is like the English version of Cayena that they didn't release because the movie flopped. So if we get Cayena, I will re-roll it. Actually, I'll take it off because when that comes out, I'm gonna have to play it. So we're gonna save. I'll take it out of the list just for now, quickly. Because if I can get that in English, I'd rather play it in English, right? I think it's Cayena the Prophecy. Yeah, it's like it's based on like a French animated movie. I think they're called Zilam, I think was the company's name, and they made the game as well, I think, for some reason. Yeah, let's take I'm gonna take Cayena out because we just found out there's an English version of that and I'd rather play the English version. We got Bajingai, we got Blood Raid 2. There are a lot of games I actually want to play in here. I know Altered Beast is going to be absolute garbage, but I really want to play it because it seems funny. There is only one game on here that I would be really sad if I rolled it, I think. We'll be fine. Alright, let's just fucking go for it. Please give me a good time and not a bad time. There goes Castlevania Curse of Darkness. There goes Ghost Rider. Alright, what we got? After this one, it'll probably clear out most of them. And we have Bujingai, Samurai Champloo, Demon Chaos, Sword of Etheria, and Chaos Legion. Alright, any of these I'm fine with. Goodbye, Chaos Legion. Oh! You know what the game this is, right? This game's famous. You know what game this is. He's on the cover and everything. You have to know what game this is. Hang on. I'm getting a picture of it. You know what game this is? It's the fucking Gact game. Gact's in it. I don't know why it says Bujingai Swordmaster, but it's Bujingai the Forsaken City. This is... I think this game is really short, if I remember correctly. It's like, there is not much to it, but... First of all, it's got Gact in it. This is also, if I remember correctly, this is a Red Entertainment game. So this is the people that made Code of the Samurai, which is another reason why I wanted to play this. Because I was like, what the fuck happened with Code of the Samurai? I need to play this one. Yeah, Samurai Champloo was Grasshopper, yeah. They also did Blood One Night Kiss, which is not on the list because it doesn't count. Because it's too much of a visual novel. Alright, hang on. I need to put Hyena back on the list. There we go. I had to take it out just because we found out it was an English version. Yeah, if you say, do you know who's in it during the PS2 era? It's like usually Gact, which is really funny. But yeah, this is the game that is like, Gact is the main character. I think this game is only like 4 hours long or some shit like that. So I could probably beat him on sitting. I don't really know anything else about it. I just know it's a Red Entertainment game. It's got Gact in it. This is like around the time, like Red Entertainment also made Gungrave, and this is around the time that they made Gungrave. So something happened in the 3 years past that where they like contracted like Keiji Inafune disease and they forgot how to make video games or something. Anyway, we need to go. I'm hungry. I need to go eat dinner. I'm fucking starving. I need to go figure that out. I know where I'm reading because. When do you start? 42 minutes ago? Perfect. Alright, I didn't get to miss any of it. Awesome. I'm excited for Bujingai. Alright. We're gonna raid Box Andrew because I want to see this remake of one of my favorite RPGs of all time, and also I streamed it. So I have even fondest memories of it. I really hope this remake is really good because I want more people to think Romancing Saga 2 is the best RPG of all time. Yeah, we need to finish Kodelka on the weekend because I missed... I didn't do that last week. I could have done it if I like... and we only have like 2 weeks until Halloween's over, so we gotta get that done. I'm trying to think of anything else I've got planned. Not really. I don't really have anything else planned, but... Maybe I need to play all of the Tekken games. Maybe we need to do that at some point. I could do that on like... a Saturday sometime or something. I need to figure out a Halloween movie as well. We should watch a Halloween movie on Saturday, which is like way after Halloween, isn't it? It's like the 2nd. Yeah, like next week Saturday is like the 2nd. I should figure out a movie for that. All right. Anyway, I'm off. I need to go cook an entire baked potato. Goodbye.